whole city, and that seems to be the most efficient way to do it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I saw the pictures. Yeah, the whole area is completely dusted. This crazy. The same pattern.
And the non-psychopaths are against that. Like anyone who's not a psychopath is like, this is disgusting overkill. You know what I mean? Like, obviously they don't have weapons like Israel has to do. They cannot do this to Israel. Like, they don't have the means to go level their whole country. But look at this.
Well, America is Israel. I mean, like, America is controlled by Israel. Can you believe that?
And every weapon we have is at their disposal.
Israel and America are like joined at the hip type of thing. You know, like they're spiritually joined.
Not intentionally, though, man. Only through deception, because the gullible Christians, the Schofield Bible corrupted this word Judeo-Christian. The fake Jews that we were warned about in Revelations, the fake Jews, those that say they're Jews but are not, they're the synagogue of Satan. It warned the Christians, but they don't see it. They're blind. They have eyes, but they cannot see. Right? They've been fooled. And the devil will fool everybody. He's not fooling us. Right? We're the few. We have the eyes and we can see, and the rest, most of the people are blind. And myself, I feel the obligation to try and enlighten people of what's going on so they're not deceived. But you can't reach everybody. So at a certain point, I only have so much life. You know what I mean? I can't waste my life on people that don't want to hear it.
I like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Did you know that? that here in Germany, the city in Berlin is also called AKA Babylon. Yeah. The European Union is officially they planned here in Berlin in Germany the new headquarter of the NWO. And here is a lot of
the NWO.
Yeah,
they've got it in all different places. They've got Basel, Switzerland. They've got Davos. They've got Denver, Colorado. They have Bohemian Grove. They've got the Bilderbergs. So they have them spread out. They have bases. They don't.
Yeah, I repeat only what the European Union says. Yeah, this official statement. Yeah, that's here is the new headquarter is planned here in Berlin. Yeah, that's not my words. That's their words.
All right. Well, okay. They've got lots of headquarters.
Hmm?
But enjoy it.
Rome. Yeah, Rome. Yeah, it sounds fitting. You know, Rome. Headquarters of the Roman. Yeah, go ahead.
Empire.
Well, they've already had Rome. Those are city-states. They have the city of London, Rome, and Washington, D.C. They have those, but they also have Berlin, and they have like all these large cities in Europe. London, the city of London, and the city of London is separate than the London in general, what we call London. There's a separate city-state within it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Extraterritorial, yeah.
It's like the Vatican. You have Rome, and then you have a city. The Vatican is a city within a city. It's a city within Rome. And that's kind of like the city of London. They're called the same name. That's why it's tricky.
Yeah, they call it extraterritorial. Yeah, it's not part of the nation.
Yeah, they have their own police, force, and everything.
Yeah, it's a little bit like the diplomatic status. Yeah.
So it's like Washington D.C. There you go.
Also.
Yeah, Rome, Maryland. It was called Rome, Maryland, and it's Washington, D.C. And people are like, well, how come we don't have any representatives in Congress? Because you're not part of the United States.
Right, it's a company. They called every time they named the company. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
of
This is
America.
if you like in the United States, they have a birth certificate here, and you
Right,
probably
I
have the
know.
same. And we
I
have
know.
all capital letters name. Do you have that as well in Germany?
Mhm.
Do you have all
We
capital on your ID cards? Is it spelled in all capital letters, or do you have upper and lowercase letters?
wait. Here in Germany, we have no ID cards. It's not named ID cards. It's called it's written on these card. It's how I translate it. It's an employee card. It's written on this. It's not called identification card.
Like a driver's license. Do you have a driver's license to drive a car?
Yeah, here in Germany, it's a different name, but it's the same thing like in US. Yeah, everything is a license.
Oh, you
Everything.
guys are more regulated than us.
Yeah, of course. We are
I heard
since
I heard
70
the UK is going to
a
start, like in
country.
supermarkets in the UK, they're going to start asking for ID on entry.
Well, they're pushing for a digital
Yeah,
ID.
supermarkets.
That's what you have to refuse. Are you Australian?
Yeah.
You're next. They have you guys next. They're trying to do it there as well.
Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can go get digital ID right now if you want. Carry everything around on your phone.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Whatever you do, don't take it.
Yeah.
See, the only way is through pushback. If enough people, a critical mass of people, push back, and refuse to do it, no matter what, it's going to be hard because they're going to make it hard on you. They already did it in Vietnam. In Vietnam and Asia, they took 80 million people that refused to get it. They
They erased the
froze their
bank
bank
accounts.
accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have
Crazy,
no
right?
access to their money. They froze them out. But the Vietnamese are fucking tough. They fought a war for like 25 years against the United States and France, and they held out. They didn't surrender. Those are some tough fuckers. So they're going to be hard to just bully them.
Yeah. That's the plan. Yeah. If you don't for us, you're against us. Yeah. And you're not longer part of the system. No access to any bank account. No access to food. No access to money, if you will. Yeah. Money is only death. Yeah, that's the way. Yeah.
Did you see what happened in Nepal? The Nepal is like a communist government, and they cracked down on the social media, and they shut everyone down. And then the young people rebelled, and I don't know. It looks like it might have been a psyop, and they replaced the government with another communist government or another tyrannical government, and which will always happen.
Exactly my fault. Yeah. You're good informed, man. Yeah.
That's what you got to be careful. If people get their urge to rebel violently like that, they already got a guy or a person waiting to replace the person who's there, and they don't even necessarily have to kill him. They could say, "Oh, the people rioted and they killed the president or whatever, and here's the new guy." They already have a replacement ready to go, and it's
regime change.
They had us. Those are actually a good story behind it. What do you guys think? Let me tell you the story. So the politicians send their kids. They got so much money, they send their kids overseas. Okay. Meanwhile, the people of Nepal are like barely making any money. They can't even make money. They have to send their families overseas to work and send money back. Okay. So the way the people are making money is send their kids out and they work outside of Nepal and send money back. Meanwhile, the children of the politicians who have been sent to school, these very expensive schools wherever all over the world, all over the world, they're like using social media to show off, like their wealth. You know what I mean? So people got pissed off and said, "What the fuck," right? And then the politicians were like, "Hey, man, shut off social media. It's starting to expose. Our kids are going crazy, right?" And by shutting off social media, they also shut off the money that people need, that are being sent in so they can survive. And, that triggered the frickin', the fuck this. You guys didn't hear the story? That story? That what happened? Hello? Did you guys hear me?
Yeah, we heard.
Is that the same story you guys heard, or am I hearing something different?
No, I heard the part where they shut down social media and people were upset because it was like censorship. They're like, "Fuck this!"
Yeah.
They rebelled.
Yeah. Yeah. No. They said it. They shut it down, and by shutting it down, they virtually killed the people that were relying on social media and the internet, right, to have money sent into them, right? So the way people were surviving were their families were working, outside on Nepal, and they would send money in, and they needed the internet and all these services to access, to have the money sent in so they could survive. So it's not necessarily because of social media, but because shutting down social media was going to kill people, families that relied on social media to have money transferred. That's the story I got, right? I thought it made sense, and I thought, look, that's enough for me. If I was living there, that's enough for me to also want to like fucking plant some shit and rise up. But could also be something else. What do you guys think?
They give a shit about people. Yeah, they give a fucking shit. Yeah. That's what happened at the moment. I see everywhere, and that's the completely great reset, what they are called it. Everything is under martial law in the moment. Especially you see that in the US. Hey.
I don't know if the U.S. could ever organize anything anywhere close to that, like what Nepal did, but that was pretty damn organized, in my opinion. I mean,
in the US, if they close a McDonald's, people will just go crazy.
start destroying everything.
At the moment in the US, it's very strange. They argue, the inflation, blah, fucking blah. But at the moment, they raised every price going on. Is it rent for housing? Yeah. Is it for food? For everything. They raised the prices 100, 200, 300%. The people can't afford to live anymore.
Now, the government said that the inflation is like about 4% or something, so you're wrong.
Yeah, they argue it's all about inflation, but the reality is they raises the prices. Yeah, it's some people call it the companies are grifting the people. Yeah, that's true, but by purpose, to erase or eliminate. That's my opinion. Yeah, a bunch of people. Yeah, let it starving. Yeah, by starving processes. Yeah, not our problem.
Well, for
I don't know.
everything being expensive, you discourage certain people to even, have children, be able to afford to have a family. So that's how you control parts of the population as well.
Yeah, the many aspects. But there's a lot going on in the USA at the moment.
A lot of what is not, it shouldn't be happening, but what should be happening is not happening.
Yeah, they created a lot of side quests for the people. Especially what we have for a couple hours here, the Kirk event. Distraction. Many warfields at the moment, or worldwide. Yeah. One people here is from Australia. Yeah, right.
Yeah, some of the people in here are upside downers. Yes.
Okay. What I heard, there's a lot stuff going on. The same agenda. Yeah, the digital currency. Every protest will punished, and money is frozen in accounts, and a lot of other things. What's going on at the moment? The government is completely nuts. Is it right? Is it true?
Australia?
Hmm.
Maybe if they reply, they will be talking about that.
But I mean, I see it on the news. I see people, on the news, but nothing going on here where I'm living. It's just on the news.
That's Bongsao. He's not Australian. Can't trust him. He's an immigrant.
I only live here. I was thinking about that. I was like, holy shit, I'm an immigrant. I might get deported. I better not participate in any of these crazy marches, whatever, on TV.
Nah.
There's a
We'll
lot.
ask you for your
stuff going on.
papers.
Like rolling papers. You need toilet paper. Papers. Paper you looking for, mate? The paper that says you are allowed to live.
Yeah, we will see what's going on in the next years. Yeah. They have the roadmap, and they force everybody to this digital currency, if you will or not. Yeah. For the new dystopian golden age.
Yeah, that's why I like flat Earth. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a neutral position, not neutral, but like attack both sides kind of position.
Cut off both wings of the bird.
Yeah, no bird.
I like chicken.
Cut off the wings. You are now a snake.
Deep fried phoenix.
I like fried chicken.
If a person believes that he is living on a ball, would that person have like rights, like actual rights in the real world? If he thinks he's on a ball, I'm just saying, like, if you think you live somewhere else and not here, do you have a right to be here? What do you
Well,
guys
if
think?
you believe you are, evolved from rocks and monkeys, you're not a man or a woman. You're a monster, an animal. You behave like one as well. So they
Right.
treat you like one.
Right. That's what I was asking. Yeah.
Especially if you
But
don't know how to navigate within the commercial world in a legal manner. That's
You
your
mean like
title.
a person?
You're I'm a human being. That's in the legal sense. That's a monster, an animal.
All right. But the most people are identify itself by a person, yeah, with the persona,
Yeah, a character in a plot.
with the mask. Yeah.
That's why many of the people in high places have multiple citizenships, like the politicians. They have all types of personas. They can be a citizens of multiple nations. They can be the politician, the representative, and whatever they do, they're exempt from many of the things they do.
Yeah, they use different type of personas with more rights, not attached to the laws, if you will.
You were saying that in Germany, your ID says you're an employee.
Yeah.
You have an
Yeah.
employee number.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's
You
no
work
joke.
for a corporation.
Yeah, I'm not, but I see that. But the most people here, the inhabitants, they don't know that. That's the sad truth. Yeah,
It's
I
like the
tried
social
a lot.
security,
Yeah, I
the
tried a lot.
employee number.
Maybe it's changing. Yeah, but the wording is interesting. Yeah.
What's the
And-
wording?
Yeah, like the employee status. You know, the German language is much more precise as any other language. Yeah, that's the sad part. Yeah, and the people they speak here German. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know the definition of the words they are using. That's what I mean. Okay, they don't question that thing. Yeah. For these people, it's a normal status to be an employee. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a good indicator how far the brainwashing is here. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the same in the U.S. People learn English in school, but or in the streets, right? But that English, if you use that English in court, you lose the case because it's not the same English.
I know. They use the commercial English words, yeah, with other definitions.
so the law, right? Law, legality.
It's land, air, and water. Law is land, air, and water. The law
Right.
of the governance of the land, the air, and the water.
and law, law is that spiritual? Is that a spiritual thing?
No, it's an insurance. Every law is an insurance, commercial, on the commercial side.
Well, where does law come from, right? Why do we need laws?
Well, the original is the law that the creator put in place.
Right, because if there's no law, then there's no crime, right?
There's
no law, then-
men's law.
Right, so law must be something to do with, I think it's spiritual. If a person thinks he lives on a ball, you know what I mean? I think that's spiritual. Because it's not physical. It's not real. So it must be spiritual. right? But if you know you're not on a ball, and if you know the law, you might have something to say, right? Like you might have a mind that has something to say that matters, right?
I wouldn't call these people spiritual, maybe in a religious sense, but
They still have to
people
abide.
live in their fictional system.
Everything's spiritual, even if it's a deficiency.
What's the law of the jungle, though? Because isn't that what George Bush said? The law of the land, not the law of the jungle.
The law of the jungle is an Eastern term. It's really used most places. It's kind of an ancient term. It just means like the laws of nature, minus man.
Right.
Animals, right? Versus
But
the law of man.
men can behave
Right.
like animals too.
Exactly. That's
Law
why
of
they
the
say it's the law of the jungle.
Right. So
There's divine
can,
divine law, the law of the creator.
right. That's what that's kind of what I was. Yeah, I think that's what I was is that all these laws, ultimately come from a higher place, does it not? Whether you serve good or evil, there are laws. You must.
Yeah, but the word law is a man-made definition, and everyone understands a different thing about law. That's the
Right.
fiction, and the fiction is everything possible.
It's unrighteous to judge by other than God's law. So basically, inherently, most governments or all governments really, they're not doing justice.
Yeah, but what are the God laws? In the Bible they don't speak about law, or I'm wrong?
Well, the Quran is quite clear about it. So
The commandments are laws. 10 Commandments. Don't steal.
Yes. Yes.
And don't bear false witness.
I will not call this law. I would call this rules.
For like this is for like managing and governing people, right?
Well, this is what God tells us we can and cannot do, right? So it's God's law for humans.
Or his people, because humans are monsters, animals.
Well, when they prove themselves animals, it is what it is, but they can't say that they never were warned.
Well, like Bong was saying, if you believe you're on a globe, you're a monkey, you're an ape, behave like believe you came from animals or whatever, behave like an animal. That's the law. That's a mindset that was given to you by men.
Yeah, and in this fictional system.
Who knows if it was men? Who knows if it was something else?
Are we talking about scriptural law?
That's what Bong was saying, wasn't it, Bong? Spiritual?
Yeah, I think these governments recognize God's law. So if you are a son of God, and you belong to His kingdom. Go ahead.
They made Allah and a law almost indistinguishable
Lol,
to say
that's
between each other.
good.
Allah.
That's good.
Yeah, I think my point is, we're safe with, if you read the Bible and try to understand it through the Bible, you might, that might be a better way to navigate the system than, trying to understand it, because it's all corrupt.
Say what?
Corrupt.
With the Bible?
Like, the Bible. Yeah.
Yeah.
So instead of you trying to like understand like these words and these things that they're trying to do to you and get you to do, if you understand who you are in the Bible, they pretty much can't do anything with you because they don't have the jurisdiction. What can they do? Kill you? Yeah,
Well, they certainly may.
yeah. That's yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. Like, oh, please send me home. She loves you. Peace out. But yeah. You gotta pick your hill. You gotta pick your hill. Pick your battles.
Right. I wonder if there are flat earthers out there just hoping they'll be picked by an agent waiting for payday.
Like
People who won't fight.
like like Judas.
Yeah, we know a few.
You mean like Jaren?
Mm,
Were they ever flat earthers? Really? Ever? Really?
like, did
I
we
was an
really think they
agent.
weren't going to psyop us? Like, come on.
I don't like the terminology flat earther.
Maybe you care too much about what people think.
I like
Yeah,
starting off. I like well, flat earthers was coined by the CIA, right, for this very reason. So that when people call you that, people know exactly what you are. Crazy.
I guess the same traditional term conspiracy theorists. Demonization.
Exactly.
It's part of the spells within the book of spells. The globe is a spell. You learn it with the words, with the spelling, with the imagery, with the symbology. And then
Yes.
flat earth is also a weaponized wording, part of the spelling of the spell. And it has certain effects. It triggers people.
Yeah.
Well, it just is what it is.
Behave a certain way.
It triggers people to say Christian, but it doesn't mean Christians should change their name, Like, sometimes you just got to work with what you got.
I don't call myself a Christian anymore. It took me a long time to try to like work that out. Like, what are you going to call yourself? A follower of Jesus, follower of Jesus, believer in Jesus. No one's wrong with that. But it took me a while to like really like. I don't really like being. I don't call myself that. That's those guys, the Catholics. The Catholics.
Right.
That's those guys. That's the Globers. Like because that's what that is. Christian. It came. That's where the globe came from. Came from the Catholic Church. So it's like, damn, just painted everybody with this brush. Everybody's fighting everybody.
Word magic.
Flat Earth wouldn't be a thing if it wasn't for the globe, would it be? Would this chat exist if it wasn't for the globe? If this word spell wasn't in place?
The triggering part is in those who believe that flat is a shape.
Hey,
Disc in space.
Conversation. It's not.
Hey, Bong.
Nope.
Wasn't George Lamontre a Jesuit?
Yeah. Yes. Jesuit / Catholic priest slash mage slash warlock slash all that
Okay.
yeah.
So all this stuff, not necessarily just
Oh,
Catholic, right? Because aren't the
No,
Jesuits
honestly,
like a branch off of the Catholics? It's like, so are they actually Catholics?
I'd say they're like a Navy SEAL unit of the Catholic Church. They're a special warfare unit. Education.
Yeah,
Stuff
because
like
I because I know Catholics who look at the Jesuits as being like a separate entity. Like they don't identify with them, right? Like I come from a Catholic family, and they're like, yeah, the Jesuits, they're total fuck ups. They've ruined a bunch of shit, yada yada yada, right? They identify them as a different group almost, right? It's the Society of Jesus, right? With the whole what's his name, Loyola there, the Loyola guy did a bunch of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So is it really like? Is this real?
Yeah.
Could we really say this is a Catholic thing, or is
Well,
it
I
a
think,
Jesuit?
well, I think when you say Catholics, right, I think you're talking about just normal people. Just like a Christian is just a normal person. He has good intentions. He wants to follow Jesus, but he believes the earth is a ball. You got a Catholic that's like that. He's got. I don't know what version of Catholicism that you guys, because I think it's it's obviously against the Bible, but me growing up Christian, I've noticed
Yeah.
that Christians are even more deceived than say a Mormon or a Catholic because of the globe Earth, because of science, because of
Yeah.
evolution. So they're
Well, there's
very, very
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I was just thinking because there is definitely a globe-ishness within Catholicism itself, or at least in the current rendition of it. Right? Because there's multiple iterations, different popes. They tweak shit. Everyone's heard of the term Vatican II, right? As opposed to Vatican I, I guess. Like it's kind of a cliche or just like in big air quotes because things changed over time, right? I have a Catholic Bible that has the word globe in it, right? In Isaiah 40:22, whereas in other versions of the Bible, they use the term circle or arc or whatever. So it's the only one that has that. So I understand that. It's definitely not what it used to be, right? Because I have family who kind of follow Catholicism in like a really old traditional sense, and they're far from being kind of like your average today churchgoer. You know what I mean? So I got the sense like things really changed over time, and it's hard to point like, oh, well, who did this and what time and who's to blame and all this stuff, right? So I think being able to pick apart that this George Lamontre guy, was he like a pivotal point, and was he really who he said he was? I don't know. It's so complicated. The whole biblical stuff, man. It's one of the reasons why I stayed away from it for a long time. But like in recent years, I've kind of at least said, okay, let me take a look, right? But it's so. Anyway,
You mean the Bible or the Catholic stuff?
Bible in general, because my kind of outlook on it was, look, there's so many different sects, right? You got the Christians, quote unquote, but then there's also distinct from Catholics, and you got the Protestants, and you got them, whoever, right? Anglican, and they're all infighting in and of themselves, right? In a way, like they disagree, right? So it's like
but it's a false. I think it's a false, like not a false dichotomy, because there's so many. It's like a false whatever, There's like so many different denominations and beliefs in Christianity, right? That's not even. To me, if all these people are believing it's a ball, right? Then because the idea of a ball comes from this group, the Vatican, right? And it came out when the Bible was being translated. Martin Luther, right? So, like that guy of Loyola, I forget his first name, but learning, Ignatius of Loyola, yeah. He had the idea of learning against learning, right? So if you're going to learn the Bible, then you should also learn science, which is what the encyclopedia was designed to do, to counter what people are reading in the Bible. You check the encyclopedia, oh no, the stars are actually burning balls of fire and blah, 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 blah. The Bible's wrong. This was like one of the, and the obedience of learning, of thought, or something like that, is that when they say 2 + 2 is 5, you believe it's 5. Not only do you believe it's 5, you know it's 5. They say black is white,
The
white is black.
Bible.
Yep.
Where does the Bible
But,
say that stars are?
lights for for the times and the seasons, right? And to give us light and to govern the
Right.
night. For the nights, yeah. Times and seasons, yeah. So we use it for that. Yeah. But yeah, I think any denomination, the Baptist, Pentecostal, if you think the earth is a ball, if you believe the earth is a ball because you went to school and they taught you that and you had to learn it to get good grades, but now you believe it because if you repeat something enough times, it becomes the truth. What's his name? Stalin said that, right? So it's all these psychological techniques and strategy, ways of tactics to get people to kind of like forget or not look at not believe the Bible. But when you read the Bible just for what it is, it's right. It's saying what it's saying. There's no need to interpret it any other way, unless it's some spiritual meaning like Jesus' parables, especially part where God created the earth, Genesis 1. It has to be literal. It can't be any other way. This is the description of how it was made. So a lot of Christians don't believe that. A lot of Baptists don't believe that. My dad doesn't believe Genesis 6, and he's a pastor, and he raised me. He taught me the Bible. And he yelled at me when we had a conversation 10 years ago. He said, "You don't teach me the Bible, I teach you the Bible." So I had to, oh my gosh, man, I gotta talk to my dad. I gotta pray about this. I gotta figure this out, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I've heard
Go ahead.
and when it says, God created the earth in 7 days or 6 days or whatever it was. Oh, well, it's not really 6 days because the day didn't really exist yet. What it meant was not time, or for simplicity, 1 day is equal to, 1.5 billion years, right? Because we know that the Earth and the universe is 13 billion years, even though recently they changed to 26 or 27 billion years, right? So you divide that number by 7, and 1 day is equal to what? 2.5 billion years?
Years. Yep. According to science.
That's how it's interpreted.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll say, but is it scientific though? No, the Bible is not scientifically sound. It's like, what do you mean scientific? Like we're gonna go back. How do you creation of the world? Yeah.
It's not even the right category.
No, the point is that science is the authority, right? If the Bible says this, well, you need to check with science. It's the ultimate authority, not God, right? But the science. These guys that do these things over there, you don't know anything about. Like, nah, that's not how authority. It's not even real. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
No, please go. I was just saying, the new church.
Yeah. I was trying to say that's what the whole Jesuits, their plan that they had, it's working beautifully. So it's just up to us to not believe it.
But it's tough
what
because
it is. Yeah.
Sorry, dude. I was just gonna say, it's tough because there's the same word used in two different senses, right? Real natural science, determining the cause of something, right? I want to investigate why did this thing happen. Oh, set up the experiment. Yeah, you actually do that. Whereas also science now encompasses these disciplines that don't require that rigorous of a process. So you get knowledge derived from these tests or processes that aren't as rigorous, yet it's got the label on it. You know what I mean?
You mean reification science?
Hey?
Reification science.
all that stuff. It's all thing. I've heard someone mentioned it or used the term. It's all probabilistic, right? They're using correlations, and then they draw conclusions from them, these correlations that, oh, it's likely to be caused by X. Even though they didn't actually manipulate any variable, they just tracked something over time and tracked this other thing over time and viewed that when this thing goes up naturally, the other thing tends to go up naturally also. So therefore, there must be some relationship between each other. But that takes a leap of faith to draw that conclusion. Right? It's like the firefighter fallacy or the ice cream shark fallacy. You know that one? Oh, there's a bunch of fires, and oh shit, there's a bunch of firefighters around the fires. Oh, that must mean that the fires are caused by the firefighters. Right? Same sort of logic.
Yeah, that's
sometimes
Hegel's dialectic. Yeah. Based on fiction.
Well, I mean, it could be true. A correlation can be causation, but it's not necessarily the case. That's why without the rigorous process, you can't really be sure.
Yeah, they trick us. They trick us.
Well, are they? Or are they... The thing... If they honestly believe that it's a cause, then they're not really tricking anybody, right? They're just... are they? I don't know. Like, because that implies deceit. You know, like they're trying to be deceptive. I don't know if that's true.
It's trickery what they are doing. They create a hypothesis, and from the hypothesis, they create a model. Yeah, not based on reality. Yeah, in the most cases, based on a model. Yeah, based on. Oh, I think that sounds good. Yeah, that fits good for an explanation model. Yeah, you know, and from the model, yeah, they trick us. They changed it, yeah, in a way, to turn it into a fiction, and the people don't realize that. Yeah, with the atomic model and many cases. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one, though.
That's how they trick us. That's called reification.
Yeah. I like that one, man. That reminds me, when I was in high school, I took chemistry and physics, you know, the science kind of branch, you know, when you get to grade 11 or whatever. And I was so down. I was really good at it. And I remember at the end of the class or the course, I asked myself, okay, you know, am I going to go to college in one of these disciplines, you know, because I did very well. And I talked to one of my teachers, and he's like, yeah, you know, if you want to do that, just keep in mind, right? You know, so all this subatomic particle or the atom, all these models that we taught you, basically keep one thing in mind. If you're going to do that you're going to forget, that you ought to forget everything you learned here and you're going to have to start from scratch. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I did super well. I thought I knew everything, quote unquote. I mean, you're a kid, right? Yep. I thought I knew enough, so I'm going to build on it, right? And it's basically, no, you got to forget it. Because like the ball and stick model, that type shit, you know, it's like...
They fill us with abstractions, okay? That's the trick.
But then they tell you that we're going to have to dismantle, or like you have to forget this one, dismantle that knowledge, and then you're going to relearn another one. It's like, what the hell was the point? Oh, it had some utility for certain purposes. Okay. But I thought it was true, right? You don't know that this is just a model. You really think that there are little BBs, miniature sticks at the small scale when you're a kid, right? Of course.
Yeah, as a kid, I treated my teacher with the same questions. Yeah, how do you know that? Yeah, but here is electrons move through the wire, blah blah blah. Yeah, please show me an electron. Yeah, no, but here, scientists figured it out. Yeah, and you know, and I say, I have to believe it. Yeah, but you can't demonstrate it. Yeah, you can't show it.
They can show you the effect of what they're calling that, but they can't show you the cause of what they're calling itself, right? Because that's another thing that we conceptualize Trillions and trillions and trillions of little BBs running down the wire like a rain stick.
Mm-hmm.
But is that actually happening? Is the big question, right? And then electricity, right? It's another weird conception, right? Because in electronics, there's, we all think of positive goes to negative, right? So conventionally, there is that use of that model in, circuit design and shit like that, where you think, okay, current goes this way, but in actuality, and they make this caveat that, it's the electrons going the other way instead. Mm-hmm. So it's like, depending on your point of view, you have to draw your circuit differently or conceptualize it differently. Like, it's kind of a bit of a mess. Like, they both work, but which one's actually happening, right? It's like, it's kind of
they give us a fucking model, an idea, yeah? But this is nothing of this is happened in reality. They have only their explanation models based on fiction, nothing more. Yeah? I know exactly what you mean. I'm an electrician, yeah, and I'm very interested in physics. I know that, and I pushed my teacher, back in time with exactly these points, yeah, and no answer. And that's let me ask in my mind, what. You give me no answers. You give me a fucking explanation model, not based on you can demonstrate it. But I have to believe it.
The perfect example. It really is like, I don't think we're exaggerating anything here, right? You got the amp, right? The ampere, right? 1 coulomb per second, right? 1 coulomb is defined as 1.6 times 10 to the 9, I think. Mm-hmm. Electrons. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got 1.6 times 10 to the 9 electrons passing through this part of the wire every second. Implying, what is that? 1 billion? No. Yeah. 1 point something billion little BBs. That's like that's the implication. That's what they're communicating. These little miniature balls ripping through the wire.
Yeah, we extrapolated from that and this.
Charged particle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are they actually little BBs? That's the big question.
According to my knowledge, no. That's exactly what does not happen. There's no a single proof. Not a single.
It's easy to model it off of that, and I understand that. But when we adopt that as, the model as being the reality, that's where you're in a performative reification fallacy.
Yeah. They feed us with shit all the time. That's why we are, or they are forcing us to go to school. Yeah, that's part of the brainwashing. Yeah. If you ask the right question as a child, if you are capable of it, you learn. I have learned, the deception in the system, with many small parts, but my questions are not answered, and you dig more and more and more and more in all these scientific explanation things, or mathematical, abstractions, and it's all fucking bullshit.
I mean, the only thing is they are useful. So in a practical sense, they're okay. And if they're expecting people to only really work in that, then it's fine. It's doing its job. But it's never caveated with that. Mm-hmm. That's the problem.
The model can help, but it describes not reality, what's really happened, but it's per definition, it's a model, it's to create a way what's happened, but is it really happened? No, but it can help, but it's not the reality, because the whole scientific method is occupied in so many cases. And the most people, always the teachers, that they don't question it. Yeah, they read it on the textbooks here. Yeah, scientists figure out blah blah blah. So, and one build up upon of another. Yeah, at a specific point, no one asks, is it true or is it false? That's a big problem in the today's scientific community. Yeah. And the things goes crazier and crazier, with all these, if we, the string theory, the quantum theory, and you name it, all these, this is so not based on reality, not based on facts. But how do you explain that to your neighbor?
Yeah.
If you called your professor out for this bullshit, you are not long, you get fired, if you will, that's the thing.
Yeah, suspended for disrupting the classroom.
Yeah, genau.
Or you get something like, are you gonna be very trouble when you grow up?
You need a little bit rebellion in yourself, Yeah. That's what a good scientist have to do it. But good scientists, they ask the right questions or trying to figure out what's really going on. They are immediately silenced by the controllers. Or inventions are vanish in the dark. All these examples. If you make if you do real science, that's the thing. And today we have these experts. Last example here, Neil the fucking grass Tyson.
Back in the day, how the Catholic Church was controlling the world and everything. In a way, kind of it is 100%. The Inquisition. You know what I mean? If you say anything against them, you die. Right? Same thing.
Yeah. It's a witch burning process. Yeah.
Right. If you speak up against it, you lose. Yeah, may as well lose your livelihood.
Yeah, in the worst case, if you're against the narrative, you have a problem in the system. You're not educatable. You are an outsider. And that's exactly what the Globers are doing all the time. Yeah, they argue with us with all these BS. Yeah, what the teachers they told them. And you can't disprove and fiction. You can't disprove. It's per definition it's a fiction. But the people believe so hard in it, and they fight for it, But if you ask the right questions, they fight against you. They starting a fight against you, The simple question, So the pressure system with the vacuum versus the vacuum, problem. So, if you ask, can you demonstrate it? In this real scientific world. You can't show that. But it's true, But it's true. That's reality. Then you have to demonstrate it. You can't demonstrate it, You are false. You are a liar. You are a parrot what the teachers you are told. That's it. But the Globers, I think you know that. You all know that, How to bring these people out of the fiction? Huh? It's not possible. And then they call us crazy. Yeah? That's crazy.
You're crazy for not participating in the scam.
You're crazy for not believing.
It's the Matrix.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Yeah.
That will not be Australia.
The Gowan might.
See, we're training him up. He's getting better.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah. Going in a servo. Grab a meat pie. Be over the Savo. I'll bring a carton.
All right.
There's a few of them sitting back going, can we have that in English, please?
That was me for like 2 whole years, man, here in Australia. Like, gosh, I wish these guys spoke English, man. Shit.
Yeah, don't worry. We wish we spoke English too.
Oh man. You gotta live here to get it. You know what I mean? Like I can't even explain it. I can't even start to explain it, man. The culture and the accent, you know, and the words and.
So have you spent most of your time in the city, or are you out of the cities a bit?
Yeah, I'm in the suburbs, western suburbs.
Oh.
I go to the city to like take photos, you know, stuff like that, but just don't like being there.
So have you been on the other side of the Great Dividing Range?
Hey, that's the goal. That's the goal before I die.
Wow.
And once I go in, I'm going in. I'm not coming back.
You're in for a rude shock.
Yeah, I know. I've read up on it. Yeah. It's not the best place on earth, but hey, it's better than the city, in my opinion.
No, that's what I say about Lithgow. It's not the arsehole of the world, but you can throw rocks from there. What you want to do, mate, is do yourself a drive across the Nullarbor. Get yourself a fortnight off. Go for a drive over. Stay for a couple of days. Come for a drive back. I've done the Nullarbor 7 times now, just moving cars across. When I moved to WA and then come back. But yeah, it's an eye opener.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm planning to do. Yeah, well, I'll get around to it. So, just so busy at the moment with some kids.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, I got another baby, man. Just.
No, family stuff comes first, man. I get that. Or I could just go full nasty. Nah, all I'm hearing is excuses.
Are you guys raining down there? Where you're at?
Where I'm at? No, it's not, but it's really windy.
Yeah. Is it hot yet? Yes. In the summer?
Oh,
still cold here. Are you guys, is it gotten summer there yet? Still cold here in Sydney. Weird.
No, I'm out west. I'm middle of New South Wales, mate.
Yeah. So I mean, you guys summer yet? Are you guys
summer?
Yeah.
Actually, what was it last week? We had a couple of really not last week. Yeah, we had a couple of really nice days. where it got up to 24, I think it got up to.
Oh yeah. So it's kind of similar. Yeah, okay then. Similar.
In the western suburbs, though, it's a very unique area. Only because of where those the hills are, just at the back of Penrith there. And,
Yeah.
it holds heat. So for some reason, it seems to cycle heat
Yeah.
back onto itself. So yeah, it gets really hot. It's very similar. Up at Singleton, Denman, and Musselbrook, they get a very similar thing. There's a big valley there where the same thing happens, where the heat just cycles over on itself.
Yeah. You got like mountains, like hills and mountains there around that area.
My area is not that hilly.
If you have a cloudy night, the heat will be trapped in by the clouds. So usually those nights.
You don't need to be cloudy to make it hot here, mate.
I know that. Some people don't even know what snow is.
Where I live, it's actually snowed 3 times in my lifetime.
Wait for the climate change.
Since 2016, the coldest it's been is -5. That's it, and that's Celsius too. Before all the Freedom Unit voters start throwing rocks at me.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Up here, we get at least -25, -30 every winter.
Holy shit!
Yeah, at least once. You know, it's an extreme.
I've ever been into my whole life is -7. And that was bloody freezing, man.
You fucking softy.
Hey, bag of dicks.
Oh my god, dude! It's like I was born in -7. Okay, like
they're pulling kids out as ice cubes.
There you go. I mean, you know, when you're born in an igloo, you know. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, born in an igloo and get around by a sleigh dog and polar bears. Shit.
Wow.
That's how Americans see Canadians, if you didn't know.
I didn't know that. It's very interesting when you start looking at the Hilio model and how the differences in temperatures from allegedly where the equatorial line is to the north and south poles. There's a difference of nearly 100 degrees centigrade, +50 in the middle, -50 on the ends. It's amazing how a difference of 39.59 miles can have a 100-degree difference in temperature. So, if 39.59 miles gives you a 100-degree difference in temperature, all we have to do now is work out that as a percentage to the distance of the moon. And that distance should work out probably about 3,000 degrees centigrade that the moon should be a glowing orange hot friggin' ball because it's that much closer to the sun. At all times.
Yeah, didn't you have that your data about all that? Have you refined it?
No, I haven't tweaked it. It's just one of those things, you've got to be in the mood to do it. You know what it's like if you're not in the mood. Best is to stay away from it or you'll wreck it.
Yeah.
It actually takes a long time to collect all that data too, eh? It was a waste of a friggin' day.
Yeah. Of course.
Every half hour. Imagine that. Every half hour you've got to get up, go outside, and it only takes about 30 seconds to do it, but every half an hour you've got to get up. Whatever you're doing, you've got to stop, go outside, do your little test, take your numbers, come back in, write them down, then get back to whatever you were doing. Such a pain.
That's rigorous testing.
Like, it's not hard. All you got to do is turn the light meter on, press the hold button or lock button, then you hold the receiver or sensor towards the sun, and you just tweak it until it gets its maximum reading. That's it. So just, when I mean tweak it, left, right, up, down, and once it hits its maximum reading, that's it. It won't go any higher. And write that number down. And then once you've got a whole collection of them, plot them all out and have a look at the shape that it gives you.
Can we talk about how...
Go for it. You're right, go for
it. It's just, y'all want to talk about how likely it is that there's going to be like a false flag on the 22nd?
False flag? What? They're actually going to prove curvature?
No, not for flat Earth, but like just in the world. Because I noticed it's Jewish New Year and the vernal equinox.
Okay.
And
well, we don't normally talk about stuff like that, so I'm going to stick with what we normally do. So normally it's flat Earth related stuff in here. What different people do on their New Year and whatnot, that's up to them to celebrate in any way, shape and or form that they see fit. For me, I like to drink beers and hang out with me mates. So what's your story, Pumpkin? Are you a flat earther or a ball earther?
Indeed.
Indeed, which one?
I guess there must be some lag. Yeah, no, I'm a flat earther. I've been here a while. Nice. Yeah, I came to flat Earth in 2016 when I was 22.
Shit. Yep.
Took me a while to find anyone. No, it was only like 3 years ago that I came on Discord, met other flat earthers.
Yep. How awesome is it when you find a crew of people that all have worked out the same shit as you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's great.
For a while there, you're doing laps, going, I'm going crazy. This can't be right. This can't be right. I've worked this shit out. I've done this. This can't be right. And all of a sudden, you walk into a room and everyone's saying the same shit as you, and it's like, oh my god, the stress has just washed off of me. Oh, this is awesome. And y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we can all relate.
You're like, wow, you're so confident about flat Earth now. Yes, I am.
You all guys are beginners. I'm a flat earther since over 30 years.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I wish.
Sounds like you were before Eric.
I don't know about this guy. But yeah, but we have books. Yeah,
Eric DeBay.
over. Yeah, I'm not a friend of this guy.
Oh no, he's one of the first. So sounds like you beat him to the podium.
But I know all this shit before him. Yeah, because I read books. Yeah, yeah. Not the Bible, but beginning with the Satanic Astronomy from David Rowbotham. It's very old, beginning 9th century. Yeah. It's very funny, we have these books here in our libraries, or we had these books in our libraries, not today, but yeah, back in the day.
Sorry about that. My Discord keeps disconnecting recently. Their updates are crap.
Yeah, for the past few updates, it's been giving issues. It disconnects you whenever your screen goes off in your device or whatever. It's having a bunch of issues in some platforms, especially Android.
Jeez.
It's been happening to me as well, multiple devices. Go ahead.
Yeah, I find it randomly does it to me when I unmute. So you kind of miss your chance to speak when you come back and disconnect.
I don't know. That's the worst.
Maybe it knows you're gonna what you're gonna say, and it said don't say that. Kicks you out.
Yeah, I figured that. Maybe it's helped me out a few times. You know, he's gonna say something stupid.
Your phone knows what you're thinking and what you're about to say, and it's helping you not to say it.
Yeah, I should thank it.
That's what the government's going to say too.
Did you see that thing on NASA that what is it? Trump has said that NASA is considered now as a spy agency. Isn't that appropriate? Now a spy agency. They still get to keep the same letters. I was cacking myself when I saw that. I don't even think the media meant to do it. It's great.
Maybe they did. Maybe they're just telling us.
Now a scam agency.
It's always been that.
Yeah, it's more legit. It'd be funny if they said now a space agency. Fuck, I knew it. I knew they were never going there.
Never a space agency.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good one. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier. That's why the phrase, our motto, "Space is fake and gay." That's why it's such a good motto. Is because they're always putting out there like flat is a shape, and the shape is like a pizza, a saucer. Like if we just say space is fake and gay, like it just blows your mind right away. It totally throws everything they thought they knew out the window.
Great motto.
Even after you tell them that space is fake and gay, it's all how you say it, they will still revert back to photos from space. I think that's just a crack up for me. There's supposed to be a H in there.
Okay.
Gay.
Well, it's meant to be a T in there, but they took it out in the countdown.
Took what out in the countdown?
The T, a T minus.
Oh, yeah.
Well, speaking of T minus, how's it going, T minus Dub?
Good one. Sounds like Gemsy's sending a bit of wood or something.
And liftoff.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just straight into the ocean there.
Straight into the triangle.
Yeah. I like the CGI from NASA. When they shoot a rocket in the sky, and then they switch to CGI. We are now in space. Yeah. Yeah. That's so funny.
Yeah, it definitely broadens the imagination, doesn't it?
Yeah, look what's happened. When Tesla shoots his stick into space, yeah, with all the crowd, yeah. Yeah, Elon, you're the greatest, yeah. Completely mind control. This is so. Oh my god.
So what do you think it is, Dom? Are they just Elon fans or are they space fans? Like, because some of them, fair income, Elon could go and lay a log on the ground and everyone, all these little fanboys would still worship him. Exactly. Well done, whoever did that. That was nice.
Yeah, you already know who that is. But no, I think Elon definitely, he has a lot of sense,
Yeah.
you know? And like, you can see a video where Elon, he's like tweaking and ticking or just like saying things in a weird way. And they're like, yeah, he's like that because he's smart. Like,
No, he's
what?
like,
What the
weird.
fuck? I don't agree
That's
with
what I was
that.
wondering. Are they Elon simps or are they space tard or techno junkie?
Like maybe a mix of both.
Combination? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you see if you go to the comments on Joe Rogan, the podcast that he went on with Elon. Now, to be fair, when he hit that blunt, that was fucking based. That was cool. I liked that. That was really respectful because you're not going to see anybody in Elon's position. Nobody's doing that. So I got a lot of respect for Elon when he did that. That was super cool. But if you go look at the comments, they're like, yeah, you see how he talks weird? That's because he's brilliant. He's a genius. It's like maybe he's just weird.
He's not weird because he's off his head.
Yeah.
It's a cool guy for all the space toddlers, right?
But also, I might wonder, like, does Elon know something? I feel like he kind of knows. He knows a thing or two in terms of. What's so funny because he's involved in all this space stuff, but I actually have a feeling that he knows it's Cat.
Yeah.
Like I have just this inkling.
Of
Like
course
the
he
whole-
does, man. Who was
whole
it? Bezos
billionaire
said,
thing.
when are you going to get to Mars? And he told him, well, why don't you get out of the atmosphere first?
Ooh. Well, he had that tweet. He had that tweet as well, where it's like, it looks cool from the dome or something like that. I might be able to see if I can find the tweet, but yeah, there was like a tweet where he's talking about seeing the Earth from a dome or something like that. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it up quick, but I'll do a quick search, see if I can find it.
It
But
seems
yeah,
the
it's
whole
like-
power trip thing to me, CB. It's like, hey, I'm a billionaire. Now, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to do whatever the shit I like, and you're going to let me. And here's the conditions. I'm not going to rat you out.
Yeah. Okay, he says, here it is. Here's the tweet. Probably most in space you could possibly feel by being in a glass dome. It's like, wait a minute, what?
It's a
Yeah,
plain
Hillary
sight.
Clinton was talking about the glass ceiling, yeah.
About Hillary? Yeah. Yeah, the highest. Yeah, I remember that clip.
We haven't cracked the highest of glass ceilings.
But I'm not sure how much these people are knowing. For me, Elon fucking Musk is a good entertainer. Yeah.
Yeah.
But from technical things, from the technical aspect, they have no clue. They don't speak about that. Yeah. Always.
I was going to say that, right? I was going to say, is it a matter of how much they know or a matter of how much they realize they don't know and don't let on to the public?
Yeah.
The second one.
Or it's a matter of he knows that there's nothing further to go toward, so he doesn't bother learning the engineering of it. Because one of the things we know about Elon, right? Like when he gets into a business, he digs right into it and sees where it needs to drive forward. I imagine the space game was the same. He's like, okay, tell me the bones of it, and it won't be long before he finds out they can't exit the atmosphere.
Wait, but do you
So
really
would he
think he's
bother
the
to learn
brains?
rocket science? No, he wouldn't
No.
bother to learn rocket science because he finds out there's nothing to do with it. Why would he learn it?
Like, I don't actually think I mean, people think he's the brains behind all these things.
He came from
I
money, man.
challenge that. Like, he's a good facing figure, but I don't think he's.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone thinks like he's the genius. He's
Like the
holding it
golden
all
boy.
up.
No, he's
I don't know
the
if
golden
that's true.
boy. No, it's not true, but he's the golden boy. He came from money. He's put in position of power and wealth,
Yeah.
right? And he's a hard worker. He's not a genius. He just, you
Right
know,
place,
he
right
had a
time.
lot of money to start with, and he was positioned correctly by the one who positions people.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
also
him.
think the world's a
They want
stage.
him.
The-
It is.
I
This guy's
think, I
supposed
think
to
the
lead
world is a
millennials.
stage. And like, isn't there like some old book where they said somebody named Elon would do all this stuff? It's like, have you guys are familiar with that, or
Yeah,
maybe you guys
I've
have come
heard of
across that? I don't know what the book is, and I'm just vaguely remembering. But there's like
It
some
was
old
written.
book.
It was written
Baron.
by von Braun, one of the founders of NASA.
Right.
That,
See?
Elon will
It's
take
like-
us to Mars. Elon
See,
will
there
take
you go.
humanity to Mars.
The name of the ship was Elon.
Oh wow! See, yeah, it's just stuff like that where I'm like, okay, what's going on here?
No,
So
I think the majority are more entertaining them. You know, they're laughing in our faces. Like,
yeah, probably.
yeah.
Yeah, and he also like I heard him describe the cars because it's the Model S, the Model 3, the Model X, and the Model Y, and he's like, yeah, they're named like that because it's sexy. If you put all the letters together, it spells sexy. Like, what, dude? That's your motivation? What? That's crazy. But like, damn, all right, okay. And they came out in that order too. In that order. The Model S, the Model 3, the Model X, the Model Y. In that order.
That's
like,
that's
okay,
how
bro.
you know. That's how you know he knows, because he doesn't know. Is it the other way around? I don't know. It's like flipping the script. His children. He also names his children with X and
Oh
Q
yeah,
or
his
something.
children. Yeah, the children's names are like fucking Quantum X35 or whatever. Like, what are we doing, Elon?
Well, if you ask me, like, you know, when he's like,
Because he's smart.
looking at the footage of his car, right, and he says what he says, like, looks, you can tell it's real because it looks. To me, like, the look on his face is like he's seeing it for the first time, and he's genuinely like, oh, F, like, what am I going to say here? This is obviously bullshit. Like, and he just sort of like off the cuff, just sort of, says a few things like to try and like palm it off, like, you know what I mean? Because they do some damage control. That's what it seemed like to me. Like he was genuinely like, "Oh shit, this is not real."
Yeah. That's an
But I
interesting
don't know,
take.
mate.
I haven't heard. It wouldn't surprise me. I haven't heard that. Thought about it like that. I feel like he's kind of in the know. I think he knows, but hey, what do I actually know?
He would have to, man, because look at what we've discovered, and we're not in the all-knowing, we're not up there, and we've still, done the research and discovered it. I'd have to.
But I would imagine somebody up there in NASA probably knows, but you got to think, dude, there's so many nerds and geeks that love outer space. I mean, I doubt that guys like yourself are the ones trying to apply for these jobs. It's these guys like, oh, I've dreamt of being an astronaut, but this is the closest I can get. Like they're so hooked into the system, they're not gonna question it. And those, it's like when you have heard when they hire police officers, they kind of hire for a certain type of person. I would imagine it's kind of like that for like hiring people for NASA and SpaceX. They're not going to hire somebody that's questioning stuff all the time. Oh, are you like are you like inquisitive, or are you more of like a passive person? I would imagine
Yeah,
they hire gullible idiots.
they hire Democrats. Yeah.
They hired Democrats. That's funny. Like you guys, I think there's a similar quality in a lot of the flat earthers. Is number one, just like the willingness to ask questions, and they're not about to hire you because you're going to start poking around. Well, what is this? Are you sure? Is that true? No, they hire guys like Don Pettit. I mean, just look at Don Pettit's a dead giveaway, if you ask me.
From the videos I've seen of him, fair income, I'd be impressed if he could tie his own shoelaces.
What does that word mean, fair dinkum?
Just a phrase that we use.
Is that two words or one word?
Depends who writes it.
What was I going to say? Has anyone...
That Don Pettit, I'd reckon he'd have to have Velcro laces, because there's no way he'd be like, I've seen enough videos of that clown now, and like I think he would struggle to put on gumboots like fair dinkum, bro.
Well, I always bring, when I think of Don Pettit, I automatically start thinking of Judy from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Has anyone seen that show? Does that ring a bell for anyone? I can break it down. It doesn't not really take very long. I've talked about it before, but if you've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender,
That's good.
it is a really good show, dude. I'm dead ass. It's really good. I've watched it. Yeah, a couple of shorties and they liked it too. But so they get to the Earth Kingdom. It's about the four elements: you have air, earth, water, fire, and there's like different kingdoms, and they all have different vibes. The people are certain kind of different.
What
and
about
whatever.
the
So,
fourth? What about the fifth element, love?
okay, so they go to the Earth Kingdom, and there's a war going on there. But the government tells the people that there is no war, and it's kind of like China or like North Korea. Like, say when you go there, maybe they just give you a tour, and oh yeah, everything's fine, but like they don't show you actually what's behind the scenes. Maybe it's something like that. So yeah, the government when tourists visit the Earth Kingdom, the government gives them like a special tour and shows them around. Everything's great. There's no war going on here. And they have a certain girl, like a tour guide. Her name is Judy, and she's brainwashed. And so she's like, "Yes, there is no war in Boston, say." And the main characters start poking around. They start figuring stuff out. They start asking questions.
I love GD.
And they start to break Judy. She starts to break. She's like, "Wait, what?" The government scoops her up and re-brainwashes her. And the scene is like they've got her in this like brainwashing room, and they're telling her there is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. And then she comes back out brainwashed. So when I just think of Don Pettit kind of like that. They've got some like gullible, easily brainwashed person to just be at their command. And if he starts to break, they just re-brainwash him. You know? So I don't know. You guys should check that. I might feature this in an episode on Frontline Unfiltered if you don't want to watch it. But it's a really, and I love that moment because it highlights a possible reality that we deal with here with guys like Don Pettit. So
It's a standard Glober. They come in here, they get smashed by us, and then what do? Get straight back out. I've got to watch the 6 o'clock news. I've got to watch the 6 o'clock news. I've got to get back to reality. They brainwash themselves. That's why when they come back the next day, it's like they've hit a reset button. It's because they have. The cog disc didn't hit them hard enough to knock the stupidity out of them. So they'll go back, re-brainwash themselves by watching whatever crap on TV that they were watching, mainly the news, so they can keep up with current events. And then they'll come back in here on day 2, fully re-brainwashed, fully reset, ready to get smashed again.
Actually, there's agencies that will actually, if you can pay them and they'll wash your brain. They'll actually do like a little lobotomy kind of thing, and they'll fix you up if you need to be fixed.
The worst thing about that is they even say themselves, they only tell us what they want us to hear, and then they take that shit in as if it's legit. Like, dude, you just contradicted yourself. Like, yeah, they're that far beyond, help. Yeah, it's pretty sad. They only tell us what they want us to hear, and then they take it in as truthful fact.
Yeah, whoever's brainwashing Don Pettit, they got to know something. And I wonder how they feel. I would imagine the people are in the know are probably having a good laugh.
No, you actually do go there like of your own will. You want to be lobotomized. It's like they're kind of like fixing you so you don't care about certain stuff. You forget about certain things.
Christopher Walken here.
Oh,
go ahead.
What did you say?
Say again, bad guy.
You're up, mate.
No.
What?
Don't be afraid.
No.
All right, bro.
No to what? We need a little more context. Thank you.
To what?
No.
That's what we're trying to get out of you. No to what? What are you saying no to?
Then what are you asking about?
Okay.
Do you want me to send you money? I have money. No? Okay. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
how much money?
No.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to add our own things in front of it? Matrix is your father. Nope.
I get it.
Never will.
Can you explain Spanish?
Somebody
Let me
save us, bro.
explain.
Somebody please save us.
Okay, bad guy. Do you live on a ball, spinning, tilting, wobbling, and flying through the vastness of space? Or is it planar with topography?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Well, we do know.
So which way are you going to
Weather
go?
Boy-
Or are you just going to sit on the fence because you like the size of the shape of the fence?
Ooh.
Fence is pretty cool, though.
And what happens if you fall on the wrong side?
They die.
No, you don't. You're not Humpty
Oh.
Dumpty.
What happens then?
That's what I want to know from you. Someone shakes the
I
fence
bet-
and you land on the flat earther side. What's going to happen to your life? How's it going to be changed? Who's going to be telling the lies then?
I
So
bet
many
50
trick
on.
questions.
I bet 50 on the left.
You bet 50 on the left.
Is that the Enlightenment side?
I don't know. These guys are fucking crazy.
Wait, is this the bad guy from before, or is this like you just have the same name?
This guy, this bad guy.
Oh, it's the
to
bad
me,
guy.
sounds like a flat earther has done something very seriously bad to him.
Oh wow.
Poor guy.
How about get over here? Come here. Oh shit. Okay, bad guy. Tell me where the flat earthers hurt ya. And which one it was so we can go and shake his hand.
They
Who needs the sound effects, man?
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, I love it.
Give me more.
Don't make me go full Eric Cartman on you.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, Missy!
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you like it?
You say to me?
So,
Yeah,
did you work out what shape the ground was?
I mean, my room's pretty level.
Oh.
What do you say? It's pretty level.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good with that so far.
Hell
Works for
yeah.
me.
Fucking idiots.
What? This dude lit.
Bad guy, you're off
Hey,
tops, man.
Hey! What's up, man? Why are you hiding? Bad guy. What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
My floor is actually on level. Yeah.
Bro
You
is
sons of
lit.
bitches.
Bad guy, you high.
And then
No.
I was going to say,
Stop
he can
acting.
see the curve.
Only when you're high, my friend.
Because I was imagining you were standing on like a curved, like floor or something. Like if you try walking, you might trip and fall over or something.
I should leave. I don't want to get banned for arguing.
This nigga drunk as shit right now.
Guys are
Hey,
fucking pussies.
Do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want, man. You're free.
I'm free?
You're calling us that, but you're the one that's about to run away.
Fly away, pelican. Right? It's like Tony Montana said, right? Like, fly, pelican, fly.
I get it. You explain?
I'm just trying to think of an appropriate sound effect for him, CB.
Yeah, I'm thinking too.
I was thinking, don't drop the soap, big homie.
You guys are gay?
No.
Don't relate him to a pelican, guys, because pelicans
Only
more
on the
intelligent.
weekends.
Pelican knows to sign out.
Hey, yeah, pelicans are awesome, man. They're very big birds, Take a while to fly.
Like big
away.
birds.
Takes a couple of, to fly away.
Look, I'll give you one more shot, and then we're just gonna pop you on mute. Do you think the Earth is moving?
Me?
Yes.
I only get one sentence?
No, just answer the question.
You just said I'll give you one shot and then I'll meet you.
That's
and then I'll meet you.
So we're just gonna mute him. All right, no problem.
You fucking pussy.
Yeah. I do like to do that. Anyway, go ahead, just pop him on mute, guys. We'll just move on.
You're a coward.
Oh.
Says the guy that can't answer questions.
Oh yeah, answer me one question right now. Oh, you give me
do you think the Earth is moving?
I think you're gay.
All right, just mute him, guys. Thank you.
Get muted for answering the question.
Dude, you're drunk as fuck right now, dude. You just go take a nap, dude. Get some water. Whatever you need to do, dude. Get yourself together.
CB, you misunderstand, and he's thinking about you being, gay. He's looking for a date. So just respond.
That's the best offer I've had all week.
Maybe it's bad guy.
Love it.
Well, CB, you rarely get these offers. You might be able to go on a date.
Could be the ideal woman. 4 foot tall, flathead, and no teeth. CB's just shaking his head.
Alright, there's just a weird noise in my car right now. No, I got a nice little date coming up this week. A nice one.
Oh, here we go.
Is he gay?
Is he gay?
Her name is Olivia. She's a mad cute.
Did you ask her a big question? Is she a flat earther?
Fuck no, dude. What? You think I'm trying to cancel the date? Like, no, dude.
I could just see CB already. Hey, CB already. He's gone on this date with his hot bird. Everything's gone perfect. And then right at the end of the night, she's like, I've got something to tell you. I'm a flat earther. And all of a sudden, CB's left knee just kicks out from underneath him. He's already on one knee in front of her.
Yeah, right.
Will you marry me?
Nah, dude. I'm never going to marry. But what I would do, I'd fire up the Discord immediately. I'd be like, Chad, I got one.
Oh, yes.
I'll make her a Discord account immediately. Then I'll link her up with Dandelion, and they can do Ladies Night 2.0.
Yeah, I could just say it. If he's picked a good one that's a flat earther.
We got
No, bro, I don't anticipate that happening, to be totally honest.
It's a rarity. Yeah.
If I do find her, woo, all right, definitely work with that.
Yeah, that's it, brother. Just work on it.
What? Now you've said that, it's going to happen tonight.
Tonight, I'm going to bed in like 20 minutes, so they better hurry up and happen fast.
Oh, well, okay. Whenever it happens, yeah. Like, tomorrow.
I'm on a bit of a week. Good luck, so I'll take it. Anyway, I don't actually think I've met a flat Earth girl. There was like one girl. She's like, "Oh yeah," I'm like, yeah," but she was not for me. So I think I've only met the one though. What time ago? Do you guys meet like women in the wild that actually think they're Earth flat? Like,
A couple of birds in my year at school are. Or from school, I should say. Not in school.
oh, they are now. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, out of 120 students, something like there's like 12 or 14 of us that are FE.
Definitely not my deal breaker. I'll say that. Honestly, I think if she didn't take the Juicy Juice
Kool-Aid
from 2020, yeah, then I think that would be like, okay, all right, you know what? I like that. I like that. We can work with that.
What about?
But if I start making my criteria flat earther, I'm gonna be.
What about you
alone
took
forever.
the juice before 2020 or after 2020?
Nope. Wait, before?
Yeah, before. Did you think that stuff started on 2020?
Oh well. I mean, I think my
that
parents
round
probably
did.
juiced
The
me up
red
when I was
flavored
just a
Kool-Aid
kid.
did.
I don't know. Like, that's what's so sad, actually, is like, you were a kid, you know, like a little baby, you couldn't resist anything, and your parents juiced you up like crazy. Well, I don't know about your parents, but I would imagine.
Without informed consent, it's like trespassing without consent.
So sad, you know, and it's even more sad because, man, we're so cooked as a society. Because, like, imagine you do get with a woman, you maybe agree with her on a lot of things, but then you have a child, and you're like, well, I'm not juicing them up, and she's like, no, we have to.
Before you have to set that up.
Yeah,
Dude,
but see, that's the thing. It's like, go ahead.
Trust me, man, that's a difficult situation. You kind of want to.
I know.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Glover in the house. Alert. Glover in the house.
Oh, okay, got it. Go ahead.
We can.
Over in the house. Am I brown with loose? Okay.
I'm just listening, guys. Don't worry about me.
We're doing a listening panel right now. Blow up the place. I'm stealing that.
We don't worry, mate.
I'm so stealing that. That's funny. I'll give you credit.
Thank you.
I want to blow up the place. Anyway, yeah, I mean, we'll talk about this on the next misogyny meeting. It's like she's a 10, but she's juiced up. The pass. We're so cooked.
That much.
Exactly. What perfect timing. I don't know. We're so cooked. I think the birth rate's about to decline. Crazy. It's already dropped like a lot.
I was going to say, like, you'll know when you've met the flat earther one, because that'll be the one that that refuses the coffee on the first date.
A coffee, nice.
Yeah, you want to come in for coffee? She'll be like, nah. Maybe next time.
Actually, we'll translate. No soup for you.
Wait, what do you mean decline the coffee? Now I'm confused.
He ain't too quick on the uptake, this one, T-Dub.
Are you saying she's not a 304? Like, you lost me on that.
Yeah, it'll be the one you can't trick.
Oh, that's not tricking. You don't trick them. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Here, kitty, 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 here, kitty, kitty.
Yeah, nah.
That's not how that works. You let them know up front what time it is, bro. They should know what they're getting into. You don't gotta trick them in anything.
Oh yeah, can I come back to your place for coffee? No, I don't drink coffee. I'll see you next date.
Is that a kitty on your lap? Or are you naked?
Oh my!
Damn. All right, I got to go to squash. I've got to run the thing tonight. So I'll catch you all later on, and I'll catch you tomorrow, CB. Peace, guys.
Sounds good. All right, guys, let's get some W's in the chat for Meditatrix.
See, man.
Peace. Be rolling out here pretty soon as well. I'll give you guys a few more minutes. I think we've had a recent Glober conversion.
We have. Last night. Oh, last
Ricardo,
day.
right?
Yeah. Yes.
You know what? That was like a full swing too, because he was really bad. I was like, this guy's cooked.
Did he actually cook?
I mean, because I was doubting it, but then he came in. He's like, wait, no, he sounded legit. I mean, I'm not. The verdict's still out on that, but
Right, he went from asking for where's the edge to asking Globers for their measured drop over distance in the same day.
yeah, that's what he was doing, right? He was like, wait, so it would be easy to prove it. Like, where's the drop over distance? Okay, you've been taking notes, huh?
Yeah, that's good.
But we gotta give him some time. He's still fresh.
Yeah,
But
we
yeah,
can
dude, I was.
Sorry, wasn't
What the-
easy, was it? For any of us.
Well, I didn't go down the path that he went down. I never was like, no, like, I'm going to join a Discord and argue against flat earthers because they're idiots. Like, I never did that. I
got to admit, I pretended to be a flat earther, but not on Discord, just as a joke. And then the more I pretended, the more I kind of leaned towards being one. It was quite funny. It's like, hang on, I think I'm believing my own jokes here. Yeah.
That's actually. See, I wonder if that's happening to Peter. Because Peter's been like, you guys know who that is. If you don't, he's been like trying to say, no, I'm a flat earther now. I'm not buying that shit, bro. What is it like when you let a wolf into the sheep house or something?
Peter? No. Peter is the guy that goes to the clinic so they can do the lobotomy. He goes willingly.
And trust him. There's a snake. He's trying to be like, no, I'm going to argue for flat earth. He's like, he simps for India hardcore. Oh. He like follows India on Twitter and stuff like that. He's been watching our Frontline Unfiltered show. It's funny. Yeah, he's trying to like LARP as a flat earth. See how long it lasts. But I think when you do that, you basically red pill yourself. It's like, all right, that's fine. What about me?
Yeah, that's why they go to these places that they do the brain thingy, so they can reset.
Yeah, but he's smoking, but he ain't inhaling.
That's funny. That's funny.
I'm puffing.
Yeah, if you ain't choking, you ain't smoking. That's kind of like Elon, because if you watch it back, bro, he definitely did not inhale that shit. But honestly, though, if you puff on a big ass blunt like that, you're gonna feel something. But yeah, he like took 2 huge rips and just blew it all out. Like
his shareholders of Tesla and those companies felt it because it drops some points after he smoked weed.
I was just gonna say that. Like, yeah, they're like, oh, we're gonna drop. He shouldn't have done that. We're gonna drop this stuff.
People are starting to speculate whether he's human or not because of his glitches.
We might cover that on front. We're gonna do an episode that's kind of close to that, but maybe a following episode we could talk about that, because I've seen some posts recently where people are saying that certain people, their fingers are all looking weird, and they're thinking people are like able to hide they're human. I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck
That's
world we live in.
AI. That's AI.
You've seen those posts where they're saying they're like reptiles and shit. They're like fingers are all messed up. Interesting. Dude, I have seen some really cap videos where they're like, there was some Portuguese or some other country. This guy was like at some sort of hearing, government hearing, and he's like coughing. He's like needed some water, and then his voice like turned into like a.
He's like, excuse me for a moment.
You've seen the video. You saw it.
As I was saying,
I'm dying right now.
Let's make that political nation.
P-Dub, you're my favorite person, dude. Dude, I've seen that video. I mean, like, it's. I feel like it's obviously fake, but I don't know why. Who's making that? Like, why are they trying to push that agenda?
It's hard.
I've seen that.
A lot of these videos were out before AI got real big, so it's hard to judge nowadays.
No, I know. I do remember that those narratives were around way back then. David Icke would talk about stuff like that. Andy, I don't know how you did that voice, dude. That was hilarious. Can someone? Let me try to find the video, because you guys, if you haven't seen it, it's actually kind of funny.
I have an old video on my channel where the YouTube channel 13 Live or so. They download every video where they have this suspicious reptile eyes, these grainy videos, you smell it's fake, but they download all these videos and search for the originals, and then they compare it, and you see high quality original photos versus grainy, that's so obvious. I've never seen a real fucking proof of these reptile story.
I just see fake videos. I just see fake videos where they'll like blink their eyes and it turns into like a lizard eye and then it goes back.
Right.
Yeah.
You can easily fake that.
But what about a Secret Service agent they got, and he's like really bald, doesn't even look like he's got eyebrows, and he's got like these pointy freaking Spock ears, and he's just standing there, and they're like zooming in right up close on him, and they're like trying to say he's like an alien or something. He actually spoke out about that. He's like,
he's Mexican?
yeah, I do look. Yeah, he says I do look a bit unusual. Like, yeah, you just got me on a bad day or something.
Yeah, and also the ones where the bodyguards and that try and hide them, you know, when this shit's going down. They're the ones that you really start to think about. You know, they get surrounded by their bodyguards and, you know. But yeah.
I don't even know how to find the video. Like, I don't even know how to search to find. Well, I'm so glad you've seen it, though. I'm searching like government man needs water to clear voice. But like,
they playing with us. So that's
Yeah, you got to keep an open mind, don't you, Doc? You can't fall in the same hole that you just dug yourself out of.
apparently they're talking about aliens more now. There was like some video. I said, please.
so please
I guess there
no.
was some video recently,
You
something
mean
flying over the
Mexicans?
ocean. Holy shit, you're Mexican? Wait, I don't. Very briefly, because someone was like, Myron, you gotta watch. And he pulled it up. I think it was like something flying over the thing, and some government military plane was tracking it. It was, the news person was like, it's an orb. Did you see that? I mean, what's his name? Jedi has been talking about stuff like this. They're pushing it more and more in the news and stuff now, which means I don't know what it means, but makes you wonder.
Well, with this alien invasion, you know, approaching, yeah, it's getting more profound.
Well, they're saying that there's an unprecedented event that's occurred where 7 dark comets have entered the solar system.
Yeah.
Two should be visible in October, I think, and that'll be during one of the meteor shower events too. Apparently, coincides with it.
Yeah. Jedi was talking about that as well. It's like, what do they know? Do they know? Who knows that something's coming or whatever? Why are they pushing it in? Are they preparing people for something? Because there's like the Christians are saying it's
well, there's the actual alien invasion, which is the immigrants in many of the Western nations that will be replacing the landscape of many nations in the next few years. Those are invasions, alien invasions, foreigners, people from other lands.
Yeah, I like the
analogy.
But this alien invasion that's coming is a hoax, and I have no doubt about it.
No, there's another type of invasion. There is the hoax, obviously, right? But then there's the other possibility that there might be people from other lands, or maybe there's another probability, like in Scripture, like the God coming down from heaven, the angels, and waging war and erasing certain groups, that kind of stuff, like a holy war, like an actual. People will call them aliens or whatever, but it will be actual, like super beings that.
Yeah, like a deception.
Perfect timing, dude. Jedi's actually in this joint right now. If you want to comment on this, it'd be a good timing. I just found
on it.
Yeah,
before you do, right? Because I was talking to my wife about it, and like she's not usually into any of this sort of stuff, right? She's not really interested. And she said, yeah. Other times I've mentioned stuff like that my mum's mentioned, and I mentioned it to you because you might be interested. You're like, yeah, whatever, right? And she's like, yeah. So it's just like that. And she goes, you know what I think? I think if something's going to go down, it's going to be so unexpected. Not even your scientists are going to be ready for it.
That's what she said.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. Cool. Yeah, I like it.
How could they and why would they want us? Yeah.
But it's like they're getting people prepared for something. I mean, if you watch our recent episode on Frontline Filtered about Lee Kirk, he talked about how they prepare you for certain things with media. So apparently there was a show called The Tempest where they had some sort of, big figure get shot in the neck. And then literally same day comes with Charlie. So I don't know how they know this stuff. If they're putting it in the news and saying, oh, look, this thing's coming, and then something does happen. I mean, it's very interesting. The world is very strange. Really know what to think about it. But I just searched UFO in the news on Google. There's a bunch of stuff news from days ago, recently. So apparently, like some airport was shut down over some UFO sighting. But it's kind of funny to think about this because when I was like, I don't know, 2012, around that time, I was like actually kind of doing, it's not research, but I would watch some videos about UFOs. I'm like, oh, whatever. But that was conspiracy. That was like way out there, super crazy. And now they're talking about it on CNN. It's like, what are we supposed to think about that?
It's called predictive programming.
Yeah, and then you add on the layer of like, well, space is fake, so that aspect is not true. So what's?
Oh, we better ask Scott Mackey if it was on CNN.
What do you mean?
He's just a huge fan of like CNN and all those TV stations, and like listens to them. Of course, they tell him the truth.
We know fake space isn't real, but it's to fool the majority, isn't it?
Well, it's like if it's predictive programming and they know something's coming, we know that outer space and alien, that whole story isn't real. Then what is actually going to, what is that's coming? What is that?
A deception. That's all I can think of.
Don't people say it's the blue beam or whatever? They're saying, oh, it's going to be Project Blue Beam. Jedi might have heard of this. That they're trying to deceive you with something.
It could be civil war in many of the Western nations.
It could be to get us all and rely on the authorities, They'll save us.
Civil War needs two armies. How are we going to have an army when the FBI prevents us from organizing whatsoever?
Nah, not we having an army.
Yeah, you can't have a war without armies, man.
It's not our army, but
silent wars.
The left versus the right.
I'll tell you why. Because whoever is on the government side, which it looks like it's going to be the right, they're going to let the government fight. So it's going to be the left and whoever else opposes the government versus the government. And they're not going to let you team up in any meaningful way, aside from what chaos can bring.
Now, whoever rises against the government, I think, in a sense, the army will just squash it. Whatever rebellion is going to be squashed
for that,
like a bug.
Yeah.
We covered this in the last episode of Frontline Unfiltered. Apparently, Chicago, a guard is like being deployed to Chicago.
Yeah.
You know,
Everybody
the guys
sees
are like,
aliens, UFOs.
apparently they're like, oh man, they got big guns. We don't want to play around with them. So you're right. You don't want the army deployed on your ass. Man, Rob.
They got
You know,
sound weapons that'll make you shit in your pants.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what they were saying. They're like, man, they got that technology you don't even never heard about.
The brand.
How are you gonna fight something that is above your head, thousands of feet?
Drones.
But you know that's create also an image in the people's mind. Yeah, the army is good for us. Yeah? They save us. They protect us. You know.
Sure.
They protect you from you.
Yeah, but that's what they want us to appeal to. Yeah, save us, authority.
Imagine the cattle rebelling against the meat processing plant.
If it's above you, just shoot your guns up in the sky, Billy. Just raise your rifles up, start shooting at them. I don't know, dude.
They can burn
this summer.
Burn the cities. They can release the waters from the water dams, flood cities, burn them if they want as well. Send the tanks, send the drones.
Yeah,
They will destroy. They will
worry about anymore, guys.
They will destroy the world, the nations before they release the keys.
I have an idea. We should ask Nepal. Nepal, to hook us up with some tips. You know what I mean? Tricks and tips.
Honestly, I think the risk of being drafted is much higher. It's a very easy way for them to get rid of all these anti, like these anti-Israel people. They're just gonna draft them up. America loves a draft.
What are you going to get from Nepal? Well, like how to meditate in low temperatures?
Oh, dude. This guy. Wait, what about Nepal? Went way over my head.
I'm just wondering what tips Bong wants from Nepal.
I was a joke.
Maybe how to chill, bro.
How to overthrow your country and not destroy everything else.
Right. You need a Dalai Lama.
I just wanted to say that the Earth is a ball, the Earth is a globe, southern hemisphere star trails. Mic drop.
Yeah, what about seasons?
And also, ants go over the horizon, and ships don't fall off the edge.
Dewdrops in the morning on a leaf, bro.
Dude, that one. Wow.
And every other planet, it happens to be a sphere, but not us. Come on, bro. Think about it.
Should we squeeze out the remaining speculation for Sunday, or should we transfer?
Well, we still haven't heard from Jedi.
He's in the chat. He said, I can read it out for him. I think you can't talk right now.
Oh, okay. Right.
He says, he posted a video, Michio Kaku, 9 hidden objects discovered escorting 3i Atlas. I've heard of this Atlas thing before. They posted
Atlas
some
Shrugged.
scripture. We can't talk right now. Check out the above.
Michio Kaku. Yeah.
Even that name alone, bro, is just so like really Kaku. Like, okay, dude.
What if it comes into sight, right, and everybody can see it?
But
You know whose name?
that in the
You know whose
scripture?
name's not gay? You know whose name's really not gay? Dick Buttkiss. That game, he's not gay.
You say everybody came to see it? What do you mean? Everybody came to see it?
Yeah. What if it's so bright it's even visible in the day, and so everybody can see it?
Isn't that in the scripture though? Like everyone's gonna see it. Maybe
That will be the day of the Lord, when the city of God comes down from heaven like a husband to his bride.
But that doesn't mean that some other event could occur prior or afterwards, if that's already happened. I don't know. But yeah, so just thinking, just a celestial event where everybody can see it at the same time, and it would just be utterly impossible on the ball. How are they going to cry refraction then?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like, that wouldn't work on a globe because the sky, when you point up, is down. Like, there's more sky down below the earth, so you can't see the whole sky. I mean, I don't think you can see the whole sky. Everyone
That's the thing,
at least could look up
in
and
the
see the same.
scripture, the city of God doesn't need the sun or the moon to shine, because God's dwelling makes it shine. So it will be it should be such a bright thing that it wouldn't need the sun or the moon to shine. It will light up the whole of the world, and every eye will see it.
I would love to see that. That would be so beautiful. So confusing, but imagine seeing that. Would that scare you? Like, holy shit.
So out of the center of the sky, above the level plane, if the veil is removed, and then I think it makes sense that it will be observable from all across the world.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes total sense. I mean, we have the surface below you and then the sky above you. So,
because in the scriptures it says that the city is about 1,400 miles long, 1,400 miles wide, and 1,400 miles high.
Miles. Okay.
Isn't
Hey,
it?
how many people think that what's that dude's name? Charlie Kirk. How many people have really looked at his face and think that he looks like David Hogg?
we're going to do a next episode on Frontline Unfiltered about this exact topic. Tune in, I think tomorrow we're going to go live and cover this. We'll be there, we
About
swear.
David Hogg?
We're going to cover that he might be like an actor or like a role being played.
Yeah. They have the same eyes.
We're literally going to cover this. It's funny you brought that up. We're going to cover this tomorrow.
Who has the same eyes?
David Hogg and Charlie Kirk.
Because he's gonna come back like a different characters, like many of these characters do, that they die and then come back as someone else. People say.
Yeah,
He's got like
Saturday,
a job.
Get me some links. Send me some links in the DM. I'll feature it on the show. If you have any content or links or whatever, send it. I'll pull it up on stream.
What is the show on YouTube or just on this tomorrow?
Hey, you've been missing out, bro. It's on Rumble.
Okay.
We go live on Rumble. If you send me a DM with the links,
yeah,
you link when we go live.
Okay. What time tomorrow?
Probably around 8 PST.
PMS?
Yeah, sure.
PTSD. All right. Yeah, I you
It's
know
with
for years I dove deep into the whole their like recycled crisis actor thing. You know.
we're gonna cover that tomorrow. That's one of my favorite topics.
Me
Love
too,
that topic.
dude. It never
It's
gets
so
old, bro.
fascinating. It just really like makes you wonder what this world is truly. It's so mainstream idea that they're trying to sell you. Like, oh, you just like go to work, you go to school, like you just live your life and da da da. Like the news is legit.
I made a video once of there was like a shooting in Sacramento a couple years ago, and the mom and the wife were waiting outside the club like all night and to hear word, and they still hadn't heard nothing. And there's a dude there who said he's friends with the guy who died, but they haven't confirmed he's dead yet. But he's outside there, and then he starts talking and saying like he has two brothers that one brother got shot. He called it social violence or something. The other got shot by a cop, and so he's been like in the news many times. But they keep trying to get the wife to talk, and you could tell from her eyes she looks like she's on smack or something, and she's like really nervous. But okay, I'll be right back.
What's everyone's opinion about the rapture coming up?
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I just looked it up on. Sorry, man. Just quickly. IMDb, right? So his mini bio, right? These are just talking about crisis actors, right? So the second sentence, he was a producer and writer known for Identity Crisis.
Cool.
I was like, what? Hang on. I was like, what? No way. We share the same birthday.
Wait, maybe you're an actor.
Uh-oh. I can't act. I don't know how to do that.
But yeah, Charlie Kirk was a pre-tribber.
Pre-trib?
Yeah, he thought he was going to get sucked into the sky in any moment.
Like how soon do you think? What do you think, Brown Recluse? Like we talking like soon?
Well, allegedly it's happening on Tuesday. Wednesday.
Wait, really?
Allegedly.
Wait, wait, really?
But another rapture.
Wait, damn. Okay. I mean,
what's happening Tuesday?
Get everything in order just in case.
I'm so down, bro. I mean, the sooner the better, honestly.
But you have a date next week, bro.
I have a date for Thursday, so I mean, I'll take this over the date, though. Let's be honest.
It's supposed to be a real good one. It's supposed to really happen this time.
It is interesting that
Unlike
like
the other
it's a
previous
collective
20 times that didn't happen. It's going to happen this time. Is it?
This time for real. No, guys, it's really going to happen this time. This time it's for real.
It is interesting that there's like a collective. It's not like just one tweaker that's thinking like this. It's like a collective consciousness that people, a lot of people think it's.
Yeah, it better be better than the others.
Oh, it only happens once, right?
People have been wrong about this so many times that it's not even funny.
But like, it's gonna happen. Well, do people think it's not?
Makes me wonder, does it put doubt in our minds for when it really does happen? It's like everyone's, got so much doubt.
So, who's of the opinion that it will happen at some point?
Who has the opinion that it's gonna happen? Jedi for sure. I mean, Jedi's in the chat.
When you say it, what is exactly it?
People are gonna get up out of here, bro.
Yeah,
People are about to get up out of here.
Rapture's not.
When Jesus returns, wherever that would be.
To ascend.
Hey, what'd you say, Brown? That's not going to happen? What'd you say?
I said there's a lot of definitions.
Hmm.
So, like,
I mean, just
there's one bodily ascendant to heaven. Like, what are the specifications of which? You know, so like, there's a lot of disagreement. But essentially, the returning of Jesus and the ascension of some to heaven, bodily or otherwise.
But he
yeah,
says
it's like
that
some
heaven,
people are about to get.
but he says that heaven comes down to earth.
Like isn't that like not a good thing? It's like some people are about to get taken out, and then the rest of the world is gonna get slaughtered. Right? It's like if you don't get taken away, you're cooked. Basically, I don't know.
Isn't there a set number? It's like, whoa,
144,000.
140. Sorry to interrupt, guys. 144,000 is the 12 tribes of the Jews. It's 12,000 times 12, so it's 144. Those are the ones that are supposed to preach to the Jews, supposed to be leaning towards the idea that Jesus Christ is actually the King. So they're genetic Hebrews. So at some point in the tribulation, the 144,000, 12,000 each of the tribes of Israel will start preaching to the Jews. I think it happens after the two witnesses or something.
Yeah, the two witnesses.
Yeah. Moses and Elijah. I think it's supposed to, or one of these. It's usually they say it's Moses and Elijah because Moses represents the law and Elijah represents the prophets. So that's basically he speaks in the Bible. It's like laws or prophets or whatever. So yeah, it's supposed to be them. They're supposed to come back, preach for. I think it's 1,020 days or something like that. 2 years. Whatever it is, I don't know. Yeah. And then they're killed, stay in the streets for 3 days, and then they get resurrected up to heaven.
Interesting stuff. I mean,
these number games. Go ahead.
Has anyone seen, like on YouTube, when they do breakdowns of movies and like the subliminal programming and stuff, things like The Simpsons and like The Matrix and all of those films? Has anybody seen the ones where they mention the number 923?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Does anybody know what that means?
September 23rd.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
It's okay. So, I mean, it happens every year, right? The 23rd of September happens every single year. But it's, they say it's been put into our programming as a repeating cycle. Some people say it's like by, the devil and all of that stuff. Some people say it's actually by God trying to get through to people that this number is very important, blah, 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 blah. So I don't know why this number's been repeating, but it has been. Obviously, Feast of Trumpets starts tomorrow. I mean, technically, it could start today if somebody does see the first sliver of the new moon in like the 28-minute time frame before the sun and moon set together. Because obviously, this is at sunset. I think the moon will actually go down first before the sun, before it starts its cycle again. So everybody reckons that it will probably be seen tomorrow, which is Tuesday, the 23rd. Be careful, right? This is something that's popped up as well within the rapture story. He's delayed. Right, Jesus, whenever there's like the parable of this or the wise virgins or anybody waiting for the master to return, it's always delayed. So some people say that it happens at the twinkling of an eye, which is, the moment that you see the tiny crescent of the moon. Some people say it's at the last trumpet, so they blow trumpets all day on the Feast of Trumpets. And the last trumpet is the one where it's supposed to come back, but it could possibly be delayed slightly. So, yeah, watch out for the Christians getting slightly upset if he doesn't appear right on the moment that he says so. But no, I'm only bringing it up because this has been going around for like 8 years. And this, 923, the Feast of Trumpets, that type of thing.
Sorry, Jedi, would we all hear the trumpets?
I mean, technically, if you're in Jerusalem, because they blow the shofar in Jerusalem, would you hear the trumpet when Jesus appears, like with the sound of the trump of God? I think maybe everybody does. It's hard to say. I personally don't know. Some people say it's like a personal thing you hear, and then Jesus calls out your name. Come up here, and it's done within that twinkling of an eye moment. But man, I really don't know. The only thing I'd say is just make sure you're right with Jesus and just trust in his blood. That's the only thing that we can do.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
I mean, put it like this. Sorry to interrupt. I'll say this very, very quickly. People have been waiting for this for the last 8 years, since 2017, since the Revelation 12 sign, right? So every year at high watch times, those are spring and the fall feasts, the Christians watch like they're commanded to do. They watch for his revival. Every year they get disappointed. I've seen these watchmen throw Bibles on the floor and get really upset and, make predictions that it's going to be this time and then come back on the screen and say, no, but look at what I've just discovered. And it just keeps perpetuating the idea that making sure that everybody's ready, because it's not this year, it's next year, it's not next year, it's the year after. So it's like God's given you time. But yeah, somebody asked earlier if it's going to happen. Yeah, it'll happen. God will definitely happen.
That's a good point, but I hear no one can predict the coming of Jesus.
Yeah, no man knows the day or the hour but the Father in heaven. It's interesting. The Feast of Trumpets is the feast that no man knows the day or the hour, because it's the only Jewish feast that starts on a new moon. New moon, right? We can't see it. It's around the sun area, so we can't see it. The new month starts as soon as two witnesses see that tiny sliver. Now, like I said, it could be on one day, it could be the next day, but no man knows the day or the hour. So if you were Jewish, listening to what Jesus said at that time, you might have thought, well, that sounds like the Feast of Trumpets. Now, you don't know the day, right? Like I said, 22nd, 23rd, could be either day. Don't know the hour, don't know. Like I said, it could be slightly delayed. This also goes back to the Jewish marriage ceremony between a bride and the groom. That no man knows the day or the hour, but the Father, when he tells him that everything's ready, this place that you've prepared, and then he goes back and his feet don't touch the floor, he gets carried back to the bride, and the bride get picked up, her feet don't touch the floor until they go back to their Father's place, which is a kind of picture of the rapture. But yeah, no man knows the day or the hour, but we're commanded to watch. We'll know the season.
Sounds like entertaining for the end time groups.
Do you know about what it says in the scripture about this other variable about the location and the place, and the people will have to go there?
Is that in when Jesus' feet actually touch the floor, like his actual second coming, when he comes back to reign?
Yeah, his people will will hear like a father calling or something like that, and they'll have to recognize that and go to him. No, it's not like you're just gonna stay in your basement playing video games or something.
Yeah, I think we're commanded to go outside, and meet the Lord. So I think you have to go outside. I'm slightly confused with which one you meant, though.
He speaks about like a highway there, and people actually walking or finding their way over there.
That sounds more like when he actually comes back to rule and reign, which is in 7 years.
But Antichrist has to appear first. So we haven't seen Antichrist or anything. So he won't appear until after the Antichrist, not before. But the Christians are split right in the middle on this issue, whether it's pre-trib or post-trib. And the thing that bothers me is that if Antichrist comes back, if Satan has to trick the world that he's Jesus, How's he going to do that if Jesus has just come back? The pre-trib rapture and the appearance of Antichrist may be the same event.
So the deception gets even worse than this? Goodness.
Makes it hard to predict, doesn't it?
Well, not really. If you stick to the Bible, it's pretty clear that he comes after tribulation. And the Antichrist comes before him, pretending to be him.
Yeah, but with all these events occurring, how do we know what's what? For all we know, it could have happened. The coming of the Antichrist.
I'm sure they will celebrate that in the mainstream media for us. For Mega Retro. Then you know it. It's time. But it is important. Not for me. Let they play the games. I don't play that.
Oh, I saw something very strange. The Benjamin Netanyahu came out on TV and said, "Look, we did not have nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. No, nothing at all." And it's like, oh, okay. It was very sus, sort of thing. It's like they're very guilty, it's like they say when someone is lying about something, they'll say, "No, I didn't do it." They'll go on and on and on about how they didn't do it, rather than just going, "No, it wasn't me." So it's kind of Netanyahu's doing this thing like, "Oh, it's a complete lie, made up, completely."
Maybe he doesn't know. It was a operation, but maybe he's clueless about it. He doesn't know, possibly.
Oh, why would you deny it, though? If it's so ridiculous, why would you get on TV and deny it if it's so ridiculous?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dodgy.
You have to add that variable because, so many people are saying that group of people are related to what happened. So he's the leader of that group, in a sense. It's a lot of
because he was a big
propaganda with
supporter
that
of
event.
Israel, and apparently, and then he changed. He was against Israel all of a sudden.
He also turned down, allegedly, I don't know if this is true, but he turned down like 140, 150 million days before that happened. Allegedly. But that could be part of the deception as well.
Same day, the Senate in America voted to block the release of the Epstein files.
Yeah.
So same day, on 10th of September.
Back on that last topic, how do we know that Elon Musk isn't the Antichrist, because there's been some speculations on that.
Or Donald Trump, or the Pope, or how many
I
other
think he's,
Antichrists?
I think he's
Yeah.
the son of the Antichrist. He's like the golden child.
Something like that.
The golden child. Define that.
Mm-hmm.
There's an interview with Elon Musk's nanny, and she's very creepy. And she's going, when he was a child, he did something really, really awful. And I went to one of his family and said, "Is he the Antichrist?" They said no, but he'll have something to do with it. And then she's like, and now here he is, the most famous man in the world.
Yeah,
very
isn't that? Yeah.
I find it really weird that people people called Elon Musk, specifically him, incite war when speaking at the British protest last weekend, or the weekend before last, saying that they're coming for you and the only thing that you can do is fight. And he's also the person that's kind of running the idea of transhumanism, man and machine, this AI symbiosis with the biological human. I mean, if that doesn't scream like anti-God, I don't know what does, when you're talking about taking the perfection of the human body and then what? You can be like God, you can potentially live forever. It's what they really want to say, right? You won't have to suffer these diseases. The AI will sort it out when you're hooked up with this nanobiology wonderfulness. You can compute like a computer. You can do all of these things, and we just bind you together, and it'll be fine. I mean, scream bloody Mark of the Beast if you ask me, but if people want to do that, then I don't think there's any hope for them, which is the scary thing.
Yeah, it's an abomination in the name of God.
But yeah, you got a computer in your head. Like, what could go wrong with this thing?
Exactly.
Do you need like a subscription, like about $999 a month, and if you don't behave, you get kicked out of the platform and you don't work anymore? I don't know. Subscription-based service, because all of the stuff that they promote has some type of subscription. $666 per month. $999.
This has all been, I presume, if you're anything like me, up and down everybody's YouTube recommendation, right? You'll see this type of stuff. We have for like years. This idea of a one world government, this idea of a one world religion, and cash. Well, we're slowly getting rid of that, and eventually it'll be a chip in your hand. We've seen this stuff for years, but for me, the conclusion seemed a little bit far off. Maybe at the time it seemed a little bit far fetched, but if you take what's happened like over the last 3 years, the way things have dramatically escalated, the last 5 years since 2020, how fast everything's changed. You look outside, especially around Europe. I don't know what it's like in America, but you look outside and people are different. People are speaking a different language. People out there don't share your values. The world's changed really, really quickly. The thing is, it means we're running out of time. Yes, all right, looking on YouTube and this conspiracy and that conspiracy and why would they lie? We know why they lie, right? I'm surely everybody's figured that out by now. Right? Jesus is the reason why they lie. They don't want you to think you even need salvation on a spinning ball that just happened to be a fucking interstellar accident, right? There's no reason for you to be here. You're lucky that you are, and when you die, there's no bloody consequence, right? It's just the way it is, this natural world. It's not a natural world. It's created with intent. We know that. It's not what they said it is. The intent, that's you. That's your salvation. So the reason why they lie is because Jesus.
Yeah, and if you're not stupid, you can feel this within your heart. It's becoming more and more profound.
Yeah, amen.
Well, guys, whatever happens, I want to thank everybody, and I want to thank Jesus, the Creator, for everything. So, God bless you all. Guide everybody in here. And thank you, everyone.
Yeah, God bless you too, Jamesy. Have a good night, bro.
Take care,
See you
brother.
next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, but
See you, bro.
See you next time.
Little Bong. I'm gonna be here for a little while, but I was about everything you guys said, and I'm gonna say thank you to the Creator and for a good life and for having great people to live it with, you know. So it's been a good ride, and it's gonna continue. So hopefully, just starting. It might get better from here, so that's exciting actually.
Yeah, same. I'm very grateful that I found you guys, and yeah, God bless everybody, man.
Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, for that brief moment of silence, I decided to have some prayers. Definitely feel the energy around. Quite fulfilling. It was pretty good actually. As soon as I was finished is when Jamesy started talking. So I was like, yeah, that was definitely meant to be. That was a good time gap.
God's grace is abundant, and I just wanna, I appreciate. It's been a good life. I've got good parents, had good parents, children, life partners, brothers, sisters in here in Christ, brothers and sisters, and even conversations with all kinds of people across the world. And I'm very thankful. All the experiences, it's really, really good life. So the Creator set up this place for us, and it's been a great gift. And I'm looking forward to hopefully find him eventually wherever he want me to go. So I'll try my best to make it there. The work is not done, boys and girls. Keep at it. I mean, Bongsao just had another baby, so he has lots of work to do still. You know, Bong.
Hey, congratulations, man! You're lucky. You're lucky. Congratulations, man. Good job. Good job.
You're lucky. I mean,
Good stuff.
you're blessed by the Creator, having more babies at your old age. Just kidding. You're not old, Bong.
In my prime. In my prime.
I want to have more babies now. You motivated me. I want to have more babies.
The more, the merrier. The more, the happier. I think the more children a man has, the you're not so aggressive and angry on. The happier.
Yeah, I find you don't find true love until you have one of your own. You know, it's when you really care for someone. When it's your own flesh, your own blood, your own offspring. Yeah, you have no connection like any other. With your own child. Yeah, it's something that you should. Sorry, you should.
You don't. Go ahead.
No, you go. You go. No, you go, bro.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, I didn't really know what I was like, who I really was. You know what I mean? Until I had children, and now looking back, you can see like, oh, this is who I am. Not that guy that I used to be, but this guy.
Yeah,
there's something about being a dad, man. You know. Go ahead.
That's so true, man. You don't find yourself until you have your own. You know, you should never take that shit for granted. It kind of, mind boggles me how some fathers can neglect their own children. It's like, how? Like, seriously, how can you say, oh, that doesn't matter, I can move on without him? You know, whether you're having difficulties with your partner or not, you should always put them first. You know, you should never resort to, I want to teach them a lesson. None of that stuff. Teach your partner a lesson by not being there for your own child. Like that's just selfishness. And yeah, I don't understand some fathers that can go down that route. It's like, yeah, it really separates you, the good from the bad, when it comes to having children. It makes you, it tells a person who they really are. You know, like what you were saying. You know.
Yeah, you really don't know what you. Well, I didn't know. You know, I didn't know certain parts of me existed. You know, I didn't know I could be, really like sensitive or soft or you know what I mean. Like as a single guy growing up, you act a certain way, right? But once you have someone else like a child who's looking, it kind of changes everything, and then you discover, oh shit, I didn't know I was like this.
Yeah.
But how many?
You stop. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say you kind of stop putting yourself first, and you put them first, and it makes you really wake up to life. You know what's around you. You know what's best for them. You know, you stop worrying about what's good for you. You start worrying about what's best for them, which is how I discovered the flat Earth. You know, because I wanted to know the truth about everything, because I wanted to make sure that this environment that my boy was going to grow up in was the best environment I could possibly survive. I could possibly supply for him, and that means studying, acknowledging the truth behind everything. You know, not being so ignorant. You know, not being so stupid to the narrative, and you decide to discover things that you've never discovered before, just because you're going to put your offspring first. And yeah, that's what makes you a true father, I reckon.
Yeah, I agree.
Brings you to a certain foundation, and it makes you realize to appreciate and be in a certain place at that time, and it's meant to be, because meeting your wife or meeting your partner and creating the bond made in heaven and be co-creator by the gift of the Lord to bear children, and to have the children and have the family. It's almost like this whole place was set up for that actual thing.
Yeah.
This whole construct was set up for that.
Yeah, because the Lord, we're the Lord's children, so you got to relate.
He's God's the Father. Right? Like like we're talking about being a father. Fatherhood. God's our Father too. Jesus said,
Exactly.
your earthly fathers, they do their best, but your Father in heaven knows what's best for you. Yeah, it's really interesting how it all comes back to the Father. The Father's love. How we love our children. Or mom too, of course. Mom and dad. God the Father, though. What's he like?
Yeah.
What are you like? Yeah.
Like any father, right? Any father, you die for your children, and I think that's probably the most beautiful thing about this. Right? God shows His love, knowing that there's nothing that we can do. Right? None of our good works are going to enable us to spend eternity with God, but He really wants that. So what does He do? He sacrifices Himself. He spills His blood. He breaks the bonds of sin for you and defeats death. And all you have to do is believe upon this. Have faith. I think it's a beautiful story.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you would do.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Better than any movie out there, Jedi. The Bible is a movie. The best.
I'll tell you what, the more I've begun to understand this, yeah, it is the greatest story ever told. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, it's a movie you can rewatch and always find something new in it.
Yeah. You guys ever think about like Abraham? When God asked him to take Isaac. Man, what an exchange, man! I was like, yo. To take your only son, and to come up to the mountain and sacrifice him. Man. Fuck.
So Abraham was such an ice man, He was ice cold. It wouldn't surprise me if he knew that God was going to trying to pull out the last minute or something.
Yeah, he did. He said it. He said
because
it.
he had to.
He said
Because
it.
God,
Yeah.
you sort of expect someone to go throw them down and say, "No, please don't. I don't want to kill my son. Please, please." But he's just
Yeah.
like, "Give me the X. Yep, let's go." He's just like ice cold, and they had to physically stop him from doing it.
I think Isaac. I think he knew. He knew the promise, and he even said it. He said because Isaac was like, "Where's the thing for the sacrifice?" And he said, "The Lord will provide." It's like he's talking about Jesus, eh? He's talking about Jesus. Abraham was talking about Jesus.
Yeah.
But he was about to go through with it anyways. That's why it's crazy. Like, wow.
Oh yeah, he they had to stop him. But a normal person would fall down and say, "No, I can't do this. This is crazy. Please don't make me do this." But he was like,
Yeah.
he had this impression that Abraham is kind of almost one step ahead of God. He just knows him so well and everything, and he's almost a step ahead of him. That's why God says, "I love you, bro. You're the best." He was the best. Everyone else is like, "Oh, I don't want to do this, or I don't want to do that." But Abraham was he's ice cold Terminator.
I think Abraham knew.
Well, God puts his children first. That's what, the Creator expected of Abraham, which did not achieve. Did I say something stupid? We all went quiet.
No. I think sometimes people say things and everyone's just lost in thought. I know I was, dude. I wasn't being rude.
Cool.
Yeah, I think this is the authority to use when we speak of flat Earth, especially against evolution or these ideas that come with the heliocentric model. I mean, because without the globe, what else do we have to stand on, right? I mean, Abraham's God is the only one. How Globers are always asking for a model. I think it might be. I think it might be wise to just give them Genesis 1, as a model. Do we have a better model? I mean, did God not give us a model? I mean, is Genesis 1 a model? Can we, what do you guys think?
But they don't have a model. You can just say, "Look, where's your model, moron?" You don't have one. You don't have a scientific model. You might have a toy model. I mean, we've got a toy model like Mark Sargent's little model. This is not Earth. This is just a little model to give you an idea of what it might be like.
Oh, what about Flat Earth Dave's? Come on.
Yeah, Flat Earth Dave. I know he's got the ice wall and everything. He's an idiot.
He got that app.
Oh, tell me he isn't controlled opposition, that guy. He's a clown.
Yeah, he's just the
How
way
does
he
he get
talks.
to go to all the... He gets to go to all... He talks to all the big people in the media, Candace Owens and all this stuff. And he's a clown. He can barely talk.
But even his demeanor is kind of like a bit, dyslexic in a sense.
Yeah. He's controlled opposition. He's just there to make flat earthers look stupid, and he's doing a great job.
He's doing a very good job, Daz,
He's doing
yeah.
an excellent job, yeah.
Allegedly, his app was releasing people's addresses and information for whoever wanted it.
Jesse
So,
Lee
yeah.
Peterson exposed him completely as a complete fraud. That was epic.
Like that app had your location, so just selling that stuff to whoever trying to buy it. I don't know.
So it sounds like it's been hacked.
Just imagine a blind glober appealing to Flat Earth Dave and going, hang on, look at this guy. He looks like a moron to start with. He talks like a moron. He can't stay on topic. Yeah. I think I'll stick to the globe. He doesn't even have any hair. No offense to bald people.
I think he killed his hair by wearing a baseball cap on it for too long. There was a video, Jaron and Professor Dave make fun of flat earthers. It's sad I didn't watch it, but yeah.
You guys see what Matthew posted? Or who's this matter? Matthew's. No matter what you do or believe afterward. But no matter how evil you are, you still go to heaven. Jesus will honor his promise of everlasting life. I'm gonna have to disagree with that. Matthew, is Matthew even here? No.
Yeah, I think most of us would disagree with that one.
It's not even here. Okay.
No matter how evil you are, so that gives you the, you can go out and murder people and rape people, and that's okay. You still go to heaven. I don't think that's okay.
Yeah. When I was growing up, Baptist, that was a doctrine of the Pentecostals, I think. Called it once saved, always saved. And the Baptists would be like, no, Pentecostals, yeah. I disagree. I was like, no, man, that's not how it works. Like if you're saved, like, why would you want to go do all that? All that other stuff. If you're truly changed, then you don't want to do any of that stuff. But it's like a doctrine of the Pentecostals or something.
Yeah, you can have evil thoughts, but as long as you know in your heart that thought is evil and you don't follow through with it, then that's okay. You got to acknowledge the evil from the good, the bad from the good, and you got to know what's fake within your heart.
That's the battle, eh? That's where the battle is happening. Right? You gotta fight it there.
Yeah, that's what makes it true.
I think maybe he's saying that if you are an evil person who's done lots of evil things, and you give your life to Jesus, then you'll go to heaven even though you were an evil person. Maybe that's what he's saying. Maybe.
Yeah, possibly. You repent, yes.
But you can't go and do whatever you want. Like you can't kill people, steal and stuff. And still think
Not after you. Yeah, and not after you've acknowledged the evil deeds. Yeah. We've all done things that we regret. I know I did when I was a teenager. Done things that put people at risk. You grow up and you regret that and you acknowledge it and go, I would never do that again. You come to your senses.
You're saying that about having a kid. When you have a kid, you snap right out of everything. You sort of get everything together when you have a kid. It shocks you into getting everything together.
Yeah, otherwise you wouldn't be a very good, role model. You need to guide that child. The guidance the guidance that you never, you never got when you were younger. You got to kind of make up for that and go, hang on, what did I miss out on? What can I make up for? When it was lacking in my life, let's do the right thing. Let's make a bit of a change, and go for the better.
Yeah, I don't have any kids. I had a couple of kids. They passed away, but it's very empty if you don't have kids in your life. I can tell you that.
Yeah, bro. I feel for you, bro. Sorry to hear that.
I miss them every day, and I've got all of these dad energy to go, and I've just got no kids to.
I'm sorry, mate.
No, that's all right. It's all right. It's life, bro.
No.
But if I'm on a bus and there's a lot of teenagers and school kids, I'm like, hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, what are you? I love talking to them.
Yeah.
They're great. And
That's
I miss,
cool, man.
there's nothing I would love more than just to have a couple of kids, a couple of teenage, 18, 17, 18-year-old kids to knock around with. And, I don't get to hear that, oh, Dad, you're such a dork. All that.
Yeah, I just missed my 2-year-old's birthday because I messed up. I did some things I shouldn't have, and I won't go down that road. But I've learnt from. But now the ex is making it difficult for me to be able to see him, and yeah, that's all I care for. He's my boy. I have about 20 dreams a night. Wake up about 20 dreams. Wake up about 20 times every night thinking about him. Yeah. It's so difficult, man. Like I was there for him, before I messed up. And now that I've messed up, it's like I would never take that for granted ever again, And I just need to make, my ex-partner aware of, that I'm going to do the right thing from now. By her and by him, because that's all that matters. Yeah, it wasn't anything too serious, but yeah, it's serious enough for her to go, hang on, teach him a lesson. I'll tell you what, she has. Yeah. Not easy.
God likes to mess with you through the women that you choose, so choose wisely.
Well, she's a good mum. She's a good mum.
Well, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, I really appreciate her for that. And yeah, I respect her for that. She may be a bit deceived in a sense. I was a bit full on with the whole, looking out for his best interests. Because as a father, you kind of, it's hard not to, if you know what I mean. With all this truth that I've become aware of, you kind of, I realise now that I was a little bit too confronting with it all. And yeah, I think that's been a bit of a barrier.
If you're dreaming that many times, it shows that you definitely need care, and that's energy. It's in in the background. Just try to transform that into some type of just energy that you can put towards work that can get you closer to them again. I mean, the way you think it should be. This should be.
Yeah.
There should be a task or a path that the creator might show you that you'll be able to transform that feeling that you got into, being with your children the way the creator wants you to be with him, with your child.
Okay. I will try.
And don't hold it against yourself. Whatever mistake you made, we all make mistakes. Within the context of this messed up world, it's not an excuse to make a mistake, but we all make mistakes. You just gotta correct it and do better.
It's the only way we learn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to be better for him. It's not all about me anymore. That's the main thing. If it wasn't for him, then I wouldn't be so,
So grounded.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got to work on this, and it's nothing. There's a lot at stake. Like, he needs his father. He needs his guidance. He needs a father figure. You know, and just like I'll never forget this man. Like, I was sitting there with him. He was sitting on my lap, and I'm just staring at him, like, you know, just taking in, you know, the idea of me having my little boy on my lap and being with him. Because I can't emphasize how much I enjoy his company.
Yeah, I feel you.
And I'm just sitting there staring at him, and he turns his head and gives me this look, and then this smirk on his face that I'm with my dad, like that kind of look. And man, that's an image I'll never forget. That would never ever wipe away from my brain.
Yeah.
Like, it's photographic shit. And yeah, and every time I think of him, I think of that moment. He's looked at me and he's given me that look of just pure joy and compassion. You know, I'm with my dad. It's like, you know, he needs me and I need him, and that's all there is to it.
Absolutely. We know what happens when kids grow up without dad, with their mum. Then it doesn't work out too good. Yeah, it's really important part of his life.
I've actually heard. Yeah, apparently, yeah, the father ends up being a better father, like a better role model than the mother. Is that what you're trying to say, that?
Well, when a boy's just raised by his mother only and not a father, they just have problems with. Yeah, they just have a lot of problems, you know, because they don't have a solid masculine father figure. So they kind of turn out bitchy and feminine and stuff, and they always hate their fathers because the mothers teach them to hate your father's useless. You know, they should respect your father, and you know. So.
Yeah, I'm hoping she doesn't put this in his head, because we've always come to a mutual agreement that we never put each other down, you know, in front of him. Like, I would never ever speak bad of her in front of him. I may think it, but I would never ever word it to him or let him acknowledge my thoughts. And, you know, I'm pretty sure we had a mutual agreement with that, because it can really affect him. It really can.
It's better if you don't get along. It's better to separate. It's better not to see the kid seeing you fight. People say, "Oh, we had to stay together for the kids." No, don't do that. Don't stay together for the kids. It's much better for you to separate and be happy, and to see dad's cool, mum's cool. And occasionally they come together when you know, and and then it's even if you spread up, and if mum gets another guy and you meet another girl, it's still, if you can still be civil and everything, just the kids, it's all right. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want him brought up seeing you fight and smash things, and oh man, yeah, it's bad.
That's kind of why I let it go. That's why I let it go, man. Because we were going down that stage, and I said I would never want to fight in front of him. And you know, we agreed on that. It's like not to fight in front of him, no matter what age he is, man. That shit can scar. Right.
So you separate for the kids. You don't stay together for the kids and keep fighting.
Yeah, totally agree with you, man.
I could have done with all that yelling and screaming when I was growing up.
Yeah, I can still remember my mum and father, I wouldn't call him father figure. My true father is the best dad I've ever freaking had. But yeah, one of the guys that my mum was with, I can still remember them fighting. Like, that shit sticks in your head. You know, you don't know whether hands were risen or not, but it sounded like they were. You know, it sounded like there was, you know, verbal abuse and physical abuse. So, yeah, that shit scars you, and yeah, you got to learn from that. If you don't learn from that, you're not doing any good. Yeah, don't pass that shit on to the next generation.
There's that idea of, oh no, we can't get divorced, and we have to stay together for the kids, and blah blah blah, and it's not often not always the best option. I was thinking if I was growing up, if I could, it's like, oh, we're going to Dad's tonight. Oh, cool, you know. You know, you can sort of go to your Dad's on the weekend. It's all cool. Mum's not around. You can sort of, and then you got to go back to Mum's. But
I
still,
can totally.
Yeah, but they're not fighting, and you know, you get to enjoy yourself, I guess.
Yeah.
But there'd be a bit of that. It's like separated couples. The kids would be like, let's go to Dad's and, you know, dick around. And then, I've got to go back to home to Mum's and, you know, have tea and go to school. And the weekends we go to Dad's and we do all this crazy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we go camping with Dad. We go yabbying. We go motorbike riding. We're country ghetto kids, so... Yeah.
Have you seen the video?
Go.
Sorry. Yeah. The video where the mum comes home from work, and every time she comes home, her husband and her son, her daughter, are doing this crazy shit. He's dressed as Jason from Halloween with the Halloween mask, and they're doing all this stuff at the, and then one woman comes home and goes, "What are you doing?" But he's the coolest dad, you know. He's just the coolest dad.
Sounds funny, yes.
It's hilarious. He's got the piano. She comes home and he's standing at the front. He's got the piano. And he got a giant Jason doll, something from the internet or something. He just blew it up. This giant Jason doll. And there's him. And then the kid's doing something. And the woman comes home and she's saying to the neighbors, I'm sorry, we're so weird. And then she's like, get inside. It's really funny.
That's good. Yeah. Memorabilia.
Yeah.
Back with boring Mum. Mum's home.
Did you ever watch Modern Family? That show, Modern Family?
Yeah.
The dad in that show, the guy that the dad was really cool.
Yeah. For the first couple of seasons was good, and then it went all blasé, you know.
Oh yeah. I watched it a few times, but I thought the dad was really cool. He was a really cool dad. He wasn't a jerk. He wasn't really, you know.
Yeah, I think they ran out of ideas, but yeah, first couple of seasons were pretty captive.
Just pretty funny stuff.
Yeah.
When they're in this seminar, and the guy's talking about how he tried to rescue this seal or something, and it got away, and he couldn't save it, and the dude just jumps up and he runs outside. It was at the beach. That was near the beach, and he runs into the beach and he goes, Flippy, where are you? It's like, you have to be this, right?
There's funny stuff in there. The gay couples did funny shit.
You did a terrible job of narrating it.
I did, yeah.
Whereabouts in Australia are you from?
I'm Melbourne.
True. My oldest sister is in Melbourne.
Sleepy old Melbs.
I love Melbourne, man. It's the best party environment.
It's we've got good venues. We've got a lot of good jazz venues and stuff, and lots of restaurants and bars and lots and lots of stuff like that.
Yeah, good old school shit.
Galleries. Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't conformed to the new age shit as much as Sydney and Brisbane and all that.
It's Melbourne's a lot more slow, a bit more cultured. Sydney is fast. I actually kind of like Sydney, how fast it is. You want to go to the airport in Melbourne, it takes half an hour, it takes, an hour, and you got to get the shuttle bus, and it's $50, and it takes ages to get there. And Sydney, it's from the city, it's like 5 minutes on the train. The train goes into the airport, and you get out in the airport of the train. It's so fast. I love it.
Yeah, but Sydney's all rush, Melbourne's a bit more relaxed.
But I like the North Shore over in Manly and all that. I would like to go up to Sydney like maybe once a year or something, just to go to Manly and just I love it. I just go up there for a couple of days and just get a little hotel or motel, I just hang out, just walk around, shit. I maybe go on a couple of dates because you can get a lot of dates in a lot of single women in Sydney. It's nuts.
True.
It's really nuts. The ratio is way out, so it's like 6 chicks for one guy or something.
Good looking singles.
I went on up there for a couple of dates. This chick, one was like a rich Chinese lady. She's so rich, I couldn't believe it. She had a husband and she divorced him, and he owned all of this H&M or something. He just owned this huge chain of department stores.
Yeah.
And she's like, I catch him with younger woman. And then I realized, I think I'll just leave him with younger woman. That would be his punishment. And she's going, he's having lots of trouble with his younger woman. And I said, you own that chain? I go, wow. I go, have you got a store in, like in Chadstone? And she goes, I don't know, maybe. She just didn't know. Maybe I've got a shop there. I don't know. I've got shops everywhere. I've got so many shops. And I was like, okay. Maybe I might have a shop there. I lost count on my shops. Like, far out, man.
How would you be?
But we didn't really hit it off. But I met another girl who was she's Filipino. She's from the Philippines. She was great. We had a great time. She thought I was a bit crazy though, but we had a really good time.
Yeah, my boy's half Filipino.
Really? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh wow. No, he misses Filipino. Oh my god.
Yeah. My ex is Filipino.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Did she read your mind?
Well,
I can read your mind, right?
Not as much as I hoped for.
I had one few years ago and she could read my mind. She'd be like, why are you thinking that? Why are you thinking that? Oh, yeah.
I also had a Filipino wife. Had it for some time, and yeah, she was lovely. She was really good, but a little bit crazy. That's it. Yeah.
They're very good at lying. That's the thing they have.
And very and super jealous too. Too jealous.
They love to jump to conclusion. Like, this is what you're thinking.
Oh yeah, they know what they're thinking.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, man.
Send her a text in the morning. Good morning, babe. She's like, hey, good morning, morning. Same thing. Just take good morning, babe. I'm in this shitty mood, and I send her a text. Good morning, babe. She's like, what's wrong with you? And she's like, come on, spit it out, bitch. Yeah, and you just like yeah. I liked how they would only bust your balls about a few things. So look after yourself. Don't be grumpy. Get lots of sleep and look after. There's only like 4 things that will bust your balls on hard. But if you could do those 4 things, you're pretty right. But Australian women will bust your balls over everything.
Yeah. But the Filipinos, they're always good with food. So you got to eat right. You got to eat this. You got to eat all the good food.
Usually the parents, the parents of them, like they're always cooking some good stuff, like all the time.
Oh yeah,
they can eat, mate. They have 8 meals a day. They always it's always eating.
What blew my mind is we'll be finishing dinner, full as, and they'll be talking about Becky. What are we going to have in the morning? I really can't think about what I'm having tomorrow morning. I'm full.
Yeah, too much. Yeah.
This is what we're
Too
having.
much
This
rice
is what we're
too. I don't like rice that much, even though I'm Hispanic. But I like more the meat, the fish, whatever fatty stuff. I like better.
Yeah,
Some
they love
fruits.
that sticky rice.
They do like the sticky rice, yeah.
Big heavy breakfast like beef and rice for breakfasts. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll eat some beef for breakfast.
But yeah, they have a big heavy breakfast.
Yeah, then by the end of breakfast, I'll be talking about what are we having for lunch or brunch. So I really can't think about any more food right now.
Value.
Speaking of, my dog's hassling me for his dinner. Okay, mate. Okay. Okay. Better feed him.
Mahal kita.
Yeah, I know you.
They call me Bolero. They say I'm Bolero.
Valero?
Yeah, Bolero. Sweet talker. Bullshit.
Because the Filipinos do say a lot of Spanish words. Because they were colonized by the Spaniards.
Exactly. And Tagalog is like a secret language, you know? It's like the Creole language. It's secret because they were they're trying to communicate without the Spanish knowing. So they developed a secret language.
Yeah, so they're kind of inherently deceptive. When this guy was Creole and he was talking about all that Creole, how that it was a secret language and all that, and he was an undercover cop.
Isn't Creole like Haitians speak that? Call it Creole what the Filipinos speak? No? When I hear Creole, I'm thinking people from Haiti.
Oh yeah. It's a different language, but it's the same. Yeah.
Isn't Creole like the Haiti or Haitian kind of? Well, is it French?
Yeah, it's like a mix with French and something else. I don't know what is it.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's like Tagalog in that it was a secret language that they invented so they could communicate without the Spanish, I think, or knowing. Yeah. Same as Filipinos. So Tagalog, their language is a secret language.
Yeah, they spoke that whenever we spoke English. We were able to speak some Spanish, and they spoke also that I couldn't comprehend.
Yeah. So it's a mixture so Tagalog, it's a mixture of the native Filipino language and Spanish. It's all mixed together. So they say "Cómo está" and all this.
They say a lot of words in Spanish and a lot of words in English too. They mix the English, the Spanish, and whatever other language they use. It's like a tri language. A cuchara. I say cuchara like the spoon. Said in Spanish. Pásame la cuchara.
They're very unique because they're the mix of Asian and Latina. This mix, and it's absolutely explosive. So you don't get that with the Chinese and Japanese, Korean, and all that. Filipinos, that mix of Spanish, and they get along very well with Spanish Americans and stuff.
They do, yeah.
A lot of Filipinos have this.
They do get along with the Spanish culture, yeah. True.
Yeah, and they like black guys and stuff. They like Americans a lot, but yeah, they really get along with Spanish Americans.
Almost feels like Mexicans from Asia. Almost. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
They can be pretty good wives. Really good wives. From my experience. But like everything, you have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, you gotta have your shit together. You gotta look after yourself and everything, and yeah.
But boys, been a good day, man. Call it a night. Gotta do some dad stuff, you know. You guys have a good day.
I heard your boy in the background.
Thanks, Bonga. You too, bro.
Yeah, getting crazy up in there.
He said hi earlier or something. God bless
Yeah,
him.
just bye.
Later, Bong.
You guys have a good night. All right, Samsy. Good night, everyone. God bless.
You too, man.
Bless, bro.
I was in the Christian channel in the English hub, the Ask a Christian. I got into a flat earth debate there. And I was just asking the guy about, I was talking about thermodynamics, and I was talking about the scientific method, and all of a sudden I'm Satan. I'm some sort of, I'm the devil. I'm the Satan worshipper. I'm just asking about thermodynamics, you know.
I've heard you there a few times, and I kind of like that shit, actually.
It's good if you want to go. For me, it's good there to. I mean, they have like there's ex-Muslims there, and then Muslims come in and they fight, they argue. There's a bit of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've got some funny views in there. It's really good to. I always get kicked out because I'm always disagreeing with everybody. Which is good. I mean, some of the other Christian chats, they're really boring. They talk about it's kind of like Eastern Orthodox versus Catholic versus Protestant stuff. They're still talking about all this stuff.
And you brought up the FE over there?
Well, yeah, I did yesterday. They said, "Oh, you're a flat earther, eh?" And I said, "Oh, I don't really want to talk about flat earth in here." But they were pressing me, and then this guy was jumping all over me, and I was talking about thermodynamics and stuff, and he was getting so triggered, and he wouldn't stop talking over me. Yeah, he's getting triggered. It's getting into ridicule, ad homs, and he couldn't answer anything.
A Christian?
And I was like, that was awesome. I was really sorry.
Like a Christian, just yelling at you instead of having the.
Yeah, he was really pissed off that you're a flat earther, you're poisoning the minds of young people, you're spreading lies, you're basically Satan.
Next time, will you consider thinking about, if it's a Christian server, right? And I will bring to them my opinion, like your God-given senses. Did God give you your senses? Something like that, right?
Yeah.
To operate in this reality.
Hey, sorry to cut you off, guys. Gotta go. I've got to go pick up my dad. Just mad chatting with you, man.
Take care, bro.
Take it easy, bro.
See you later.
Yep, see you, lads.
So yeah, like your God-given senses. The Christian that is denying our experience. The globe is basically contrary to what we experience. The senses, like what we observe, actually, like, you know, the vestibular system, we don't detect the movement. There's got to be some type of approach that it can kind of reach the Christian sense. Because if God gave us our senses to operate in this creation of His, and we are able to operate in it with our senses, but then is God like a deceiver? That is, I mean, like they're claiming your senses are deceiving you, and nature is conspiring or something with your senses to deceive you. And they're basically conspiracy theories. They're I don't know how to probably put it together in certain words, but if you think about it, they're denying what the design of God, basically, with your God-given senses of what we experience and observe. I imagine that guy went into places that we cannot experience and observe, like probably talking about gravity and things that, I don't know, what was your conversation with him, but I think keeping it real with the God-given senses might be like kind of like a good approach that some people might hear what you're saying.
No, that's a good approach. Yeah, you got to sort of go more like try and get to the very heart of the matter and cut through all the BS.
I'll bring it up next time I'm there. I've been there a few times and I've heard you. Well, whenever they want to talk about it, I'm not gonna push it. But if you want to talk FE, I'll see what I can bring up.
I get triggered hard in there. They really trigger me big time, which is all right. I like getting triggered. It means like truth comes out when you get triggered. You know, you can. But and I thought, God, I want to open my own Christian chat, but they're like, nah, we've already got one. So I thought it'd be good to have like another Christian channel that was more, don't know, different than the others, I guess, somehow.
The FE Christian channels used to be really good, like Bible study, bro, and talking about even like Muslims will join and talk together. Bro, that was one of the best times I've ever heard people talking about the scriptures and God. That will be like top ever for me. People talking about this stuff. Yeah.
Well, friends, how are you guys?
Hey, bro, what's going on?
Oh, you know, just can't sleep.
What's going on, Deacon? You've always got something freaky to tell us. What's going on today?
Oh, you guys want to hear one of my latest escapades?
Uh-oh.
You found a new girlfriend.
Just keep it clean.
Oh, no, Gems, it's the same one. Same hot girl, don't worry.
Oh, the same one? Wow. She came back. Whoa.
Like, you thought I lose women? There's no way, man.
Not lose it, but I mean, I'm just saying that it came full circle because it's been a while since you spoke about her.
Well, yeah, I try not to talk about her because whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, is this the same one you were telling me about? Like, what, 4 months ago?
Oh, yeah, still the same one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'm telling you guys, I don't know, it's the soulmate thing. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
So, were you gonna say something about that or something else?
Well, I mean, what can I say?
You said you were gonna say something, and then I mentioned the girl. So I don't know which one was it, that or something.
Well, I mean, El Chicas or El Chicas. You know, there's, man, you know, I can't, it's friends. Just when you meet your soulmate, follow the phase of the moon, learn the woman's fucking menstrual cycle, and that whole emotional swing that these women go through will be more fucking obvious. And then you just ride the wave. You don't even contest the wave. You just ride it. It's fucking crazy. And then you're in full control. Like it's you're in control, but indirectly. It is fucked up.
Really? A woman's mood goes up and down. Whew. Wow.
Yeah, but we all know that. It's just the fucking. You gotta understand. You gotta catch them at the fucking right time.
Got to know the secret language, dude.
But there ain't no fucking really secret language I'm talking about. It's the phases of the moon, man. I'm literally the whole world's telling you how these women are. Hell yeah, the moon.
Really?
Yeah, the parasites gonna get rowdy when the moon is full.
Hey,
Cycles of the
listen,
moon,
Gemsy.
so yeah.
There's no parasites. Listen, Gemsy. I gotta go. I made her take fucking black walnut hull extract. That fucking like 20, 30 fucking herb extracts that are specifically designed to clean the whole system. Right? I made her do that. She's on fucking some crazy amounts of different other shit. You know what I mean? I'm making her super healthy and shit. Don't worry, man.
I'm just saying that she might be clean. I'm just saying that the moon cycle. You said everything, so I just said that.
I'm just saying everybody's like, trust me, your whole world's controlled by that fucking moon cycle. It's crazy. You guys don't believe me, man. You guys don't even know what happened yesterday. Yesterday was a crazy moon.
They're just gonna blame the moon on everything. That's it's just the moon. Yeah, it could be you, bro. You could piss her off. It's like, she's really irritating. It must be the moon.
No, I never piss her off, bro. That's the thing. We never get into fights, me and this girl.
Yeah, it's the moon.
No, you don't understand. It's not fights, man. It's either we get to see each other or not. Yeah, it's all about timing and fucking what's going on in everybody's life.
Yeah, it should be easy and fun if you're in love. If it's a soulmate, then there should be no drama and should be all fun and easy.
There is no drama, my friend. That's the thing.
Beautiful. That's what you're looking for, bro.
Especially now. It's crazy what happened. It's just crazy how it all happened. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, what the fuck? Crazy stuff though. Like, I'm not gonna get into the crazy stuff, but it's crazy.
Maybe her boyfriend wants to break up with you.
I mean, yeah, her boyfriend wouldn't even know about me if she had one. That's all good.
Just give her a ring.
No. There's no marriage here, my friend. This is a soulmate, and if it's a soulmate, it will be around for the rest of my life. Without marriage.
That's a good one.
This is a match made in heaven.
Friends, you don't understand how it all happened, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's like I've been doing this shit for so long, right? And eventually, everything just lined up, and then holy shit. And guess what? She kissed me first, like straight up. That's like when a woman kisses you first. It's the fucking.
It's in your pocket.
Yeah, pretty much, man. It's like the biggest tell.
You can claim victory.
Shouldn't you have kissed her first,
well
bro?
played, Vlad. Well played.
Yeah, she kissed me first, man.
Well played, bro.
Yeah, man.
I mean, she thought she was gonna play you.
No. You can't play a player, my friend.
Yeah, she's in charge.
No, my friend. No, that's definitely nobody's in charge here, my friend. You're crazy. That's the thing, my guy. You guys know me very well. I don't bend. Period. No matter how hot this girl is, this girl's a smoking hot, like super sexy smoking hot bitch. Like, you don't even know, like super smoking, like 26-year-old smoking fucking fire, heart shaped ass. Like, you guys are unbelievable. Like, every time I look at her body, I'm like, fuck. I know. I can just keep going. I'm sorry.
Yeah. She's
sounds like a soulmate. Yeah, sounds like a soulmate.
Well, if I look, listen, you guys know I look pretty goddamn good. You know what I mean? So,
well,
my soulmate better match my fucking appearance. But you guys don't understand. Like, the thing is like the birth chart matching, the numerology matching, all that shit matches up and lines up. That's gravy on top of everything. That's the crazy part.
I can't believe you gave her a wormwood. That's amazing, Vlad.
Everything, bro. She get like a fucking. I gave her a vial. Yeah, man. She was doing that shit for like a month and a half.
Bro, you have this under control then.
Buddy, yo, she does everything I say. You don't even know. I left her house tonight, man. After I because she got like a little bit of the flu or some shit. I don't know. I made sure she was tucked in bed very well. You know what I mean? Before I left.
You met her parents already, Vlad?
Oh, there is no parents except the mom. But the mom's like.
That's a parent. What do you mean there's no parent?
Well, I mean, I have a parent. I have parents, but they're not around. You know what I mean?
I said her parents.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the same situation. Her dad's dead, and her mom's wasn't really around. Like, and her parents weren't supposed to even have her. Yeah, it's like I'm telling you, like when I'm talking about like my traumatic fucking life story, right, with my whole fucking family drama shit. She matches that scale of fucking trauma, you know what I mean? And that's why we kind of like we connect on everything. It's fucking crazy. And I'm telling you, it's everything. It's fucking everything. It's fucking nuts. I don't even know how else to describe it. And that's why I keep thinking about it every fucking day.
Bless you with this, 'cause you remember you prayed many times, and it kind of the creator kind of like brought you to this in a sense. But you're saying fucking, and fucking means fuck king, and the creator is the king of kings. So stop saying that word.
Well, no, the king makes you want to fuck because you got to make more kids, my guy.
No,
the king
but
of fucking.
You're saying fuck the king. You shouldn't be saying.
No, man. Bro, what do I have to start speaking Russian and start swearing in Russian? Come on, man! Don't make stupid shit up.
Family friendly.
Bro, I know. My bad. Remember when I told you guys that English is my second language, and like the first word they ever taught me was the word fuck. You know, so it kind of sticks around. Right? I can't control it. My
that's
bad,
the first word you learned. Wow.
Yeah, man, it's like the first word anybody learns in English. I don't know what was yours.
No, not my first word.
Mommy? No, I wasn't born in Canada. I told you English is my second language.
I actually learned puppy, and then mommy.
Yeah, immigrants. When immigrants get off the boat, all they hear is fuck, shit, fuck, bitch, buddy. It's the first thing they hear all over the. You guys don't understand.
Yeah, because you don't understand all the words when you first get off. So what you're hearing is these motherfuckers keep showing up in our country, and this is a bunch of shit.
Yeah, they hear kind of shit like this, but no. I'm talking about when they get into general population and they don't know nothing, right? And they're just hearing people talk English, right? All they're hearing is shit, fuck, bitch, shit, fuck, bitch, and that's. And why do you think they all use these words? Most immigrants, they're very proficient in the swears because that's the first thing they learn.
I came from the Caribbean to the East Coast, and that wasn't my experience. People didn't spoke like that to me.
Where did you? Was it a major metropolitan area?
Boston, bro. Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston?
Yeah.
And people don't talk like that. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Not like you're saying.
Get the fuck out of here. They don't talk like that.
Not really. I mean, some people do, but that's not the first you learn, like you're saying.
That was the first thing I learned. My bad. Yeah. And when I was a young kid, right? When somebody told me I'm not allowed to say things or not allowed to do things, I was a rebel, you know, so I rebelled pretty badly. Still rebelling.
You're blessed with a woman. That's good, bro. Congratulations.
Well, no. See, that's the thing. When Satan can't get to you, right? He will send you the most beautiful woman with 2 A's in her name, and with sounding ah in the end of her name. And guess what fucking this girl's name is? It's fucking Kayla. Ha!
Kill of killer. La.
Kayla.
Okay. She's.
Bro, no, it's fucking nuts.
Maybe Satan couldn't get to you, and he was like, you know what, Vlad, GG, well played. I'm gonna send you a gift. Now you got like a little devil for yourself.
Trust me, it's a pretty serious devil here. You don't even know how crazy of a devil this is.
I'd keep it to yourself, dude. I wouldn't be saying, hey, I think Satan has sent you to trick me. I wouldn't say that. That might spoil the mood.
I mean, remember, he prayed to the Creator, and he got the girl after he prayed, so come on, Vlad. You know who sent you that gift. Remember, you said you were praying, didn't you?
Yeah, no, this is all out of jest, but the whole prayer thing, yeah, I know. Don't worry, I know what I'm saying. She knows the same shit. What do you think I don't tell her this shit? She knows everything I'm telling you. Right? And she's not running away, period. Boom.
So it wasn't Satan. It was something higher than that.
It's the moon. It was moon.
Definitely the moon was part of it. Like, friends, you don't understand. I've been tracking the moon phases and me and her relationship type shit, and every time we have interactions, even do the numerology on the days we interact. A lot of crazy coincidences. Let me just tell you that. Lots of full moons and lots of hard number match. Because she's an 8 and I'm an 8. That's crazy. She was born the year of the cat. I was born the year of the cat. You know.
You know that during the full moon, the parasites make people more promiscuous.
Well, listen, friend. Then you must have zero parasites, right?
They're trying to go to the next host, you know.
Friend, it's not, bro. Listen, I've done my tincture. I've done my tincture of super fucking herbal antiviral liver cleanse, fucking full body cleanse, buddy.
Good job,
and I gave her the same shit. Trust me, that has nothing to do. There's no parasites here.
Good job. Well played.
Yeah, no shit. Well played.
Cleared.
Hey, but you know what's even crazier? I brought my health to that level of, you know, where people are getting the flu and everybody going through the flu season and shit.
You don't go through that because you already went through it. Actually, you do. I've heard you a few times kind of sick.
When?
Go ahead.
When was the last time?
Bro, last time I spoke to you, you were coming out of some type of mucus, whatever flu you had. Come on.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? When was the last time we spoke?
Bro, like, oh my gosh, that was like during the winter time. You were having like a.
Winter time was a year ago, man. What are you talking about? Winter time's about to approach.
That was January, February, bro.
Friend, if I was walking outside, I wasn't sick.
Come on, when was the last time you felt like that, like the flu stuff?
Yeah, it's been like fucking over a year and a half for sure.
Okay, I'll give you that, over a year. You're doing
over a year and a half for sure, and even more probably, because let me tell you what, since ever I start pounding oregano oil on a daily basis, pure concentrate extract. I do only one drop, literally like a super small drop. It's so strong, this shit, right? And I chase it with water. Then I use Shilajit. You know what Shilajit is? Minerals from the Himalayan mountains, right? Then I use Irish sea moss.
That's like a humic and fulvic minerals, basically, the Shilajit. Humic minerals.
Yeah, good mineral shit. Yeah,
it's from plant matter.
It's from the Himalayan mountains. It oozes out from the mountains, and the higher you go, the better it is. Anyways.
So you were saying that everybody gets the flu, and what happened with you? You don't?
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, everybody around me at work, they're all fucking catching the flus and shit, right? Most of them are injected anyways. And I tell them, friends, you guys got to clean your systems because all these injections you guys been fucking having with, you guys got to, like, what do you call it?
What the fuck?
Take medicines and shit. What the fuck? What do you mean?
We're not giving medical advice on this show.
Oh, it's not medical advice. It's more like, take some tinctures of herbal medicine and see what happens. There's no medical advice, bro. I'm just saying I did all that shit. I just say I did all that shit, and I feel fucking amazing, friends.
Good. Well played.
You said I'm not giving medical advice. I'm just telling people that they should take this medicine.
No. I'm not saying they should. I'm saying is if there's ailments and you find yourself in the pharmaceutical industry and it's not helping you. There's Chinese herbal medicines you can try that are not lethal. Just saying. And if they don't work, they don't work. Who cares? Fuck, it's like a $20 bag of mushrooms.
No, you were doing it correct the first time. You said tinctures, and tinctures are not medicine. That's it. You're taking some tinctures, and that's not medicine, and that's it.
Tinctures of herbal extracts. Yes.
That has nothing to do with medicine. That's it.
In my head, it's medicine, but it's not medicine. Yes. It is not. It is not. It is not a drug. I am sorry. It is not.
I hear that.
Drug that people are talking about. I am sorry. People got all up in atom.
I think you're okay with that, dude. I mean, look, some people would qualify food as being medicine. So when you opine to somebody, hey, you should try this thing, it may actually make you feel better, like fucking like cayenne pepper or something like that when you're sick.
Hey, eat a fucking orange. Bud?
Yeah, eat an orange. Fuck, like get the fuck out of here,
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like shit.
Yeah,
okay,
you're
listen.
all right.
People are people. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you. Tell you to go eat McDonald's is good, but if telling you go fucking eat an orange because it'll save your life is a fucking problem. That's crazy, right? What kind of world we live in now? Hot dog. But it's okay, friends. It's okay.
It's only because the boss.
I know. No, I've learned to not to care anymore. Isn't that crazy, friends?
But you don't care anymore
about anything. Yeah, it's like politics, Charlie Kirk, everything. I just don't give a fuck. I just want to smoke my weed. Charlie who? Yeah, exactly. Charlie who? Who the fuck happened to him? Hey, listen. Did you guys hear the news? Iran came out and says, hey, my friends, Epstein's still alive. You are all been fooled. And that's from Iranian information.
Charlie and Epstein are still alive. They went beyond the ice wall. Can you hear?
No. They went to Valhalla, my friend. You didn't hear that one?
Yeah, I don't remember.
No. Valhalla is like this island, right? On that kid that they fucking try to frame. He has like a picture, and there's a picture behind him of an island. Right? And then when you Google that fucking place, there's a place called Valhalla.
Yeah, but that's a port to Valhalla. You get over there, you get on a boat, and then they'll take you to Valhalla. I mean, you need the VIP pass because it's past certain areas.
No! I swear to God, it's for real what you're saying. Or are you joking? Jamsey, don't fuck around here, because that actually sounds so real.
No, I don't know for a fact. I don't have first.
No, but the speculation is nuts on that one. I enjoyed that kind of speculation. I'm like, you know what? You might be actually, the crazier that it sounds, the more true it probably is. I swear to God. No, I swear to God. They're all working together. They're all working together to keep the sheep at bay. Too much shit came out. So they had to do the control opposition fucking cover up. Trump is here covering shit up for everything. Charlie Kirk got too close, or maybe no. He was positioned in such a fashion, right, where the information that he was spewing out was so hot that they had to stage his death so that the people that he's talking about are pretty much giving everybody else a fucking warning. Because if you guys talk about us like that ever again, pop goes the weasel, pretty much. You know what I mean? So this was like a warning to people that would ever go against him.
Well, Vlad, you saw Charlie Kirk's last video. Enough is enough.
I've seen it. I've seen and heard a lot of shit. I've heard of what you're saying. I haven't watched the video myself.
His last video, listen, his last video was called "Enough Is Enough," and it's Trump speaking, like in the scene in the office or whatever. And then there is a card of the Illuminati called "Enough Is Enough." It's like Trump's face, and he says, "Our snipers will get you for anywhere, at any time," or something like that.
Okay, so there you go. So all this shit, right, is lining up to be another fucking 9/11, fucking all kinds of weird fucking shits happening type shit, right? And it's being set up so now that the right is forcing more control over the speech.
You know how
Or
many people got fired? Lots of people getting fired for going
speech.
kind of being on one side of it, being on the wrong side of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's for speech, right? So the right, like fucking before this, was like, oh, free speech, whatever, free speech advocacy. Now it's like, you know what? We can't really speak too much because somebody's gonna get popped. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Right, so you see how they're like oscillating it back and forth. It's one hand washes the other, and it's always going to continuously keep doing that shit. Right. So what Charlie Kirkles was, he was a JFK. Even JFK. Well, JFK, I've seen the video. Like, he definitely died. That's for sure. Unless that was a puppet in a fucking car, there's no way. And then, okay, here's another one for the Charlie Kirk one, right? There's an angle, and there's multiple angles, multiple shooters from this point on right now. There's 3 shooters that I know of, right? The fake shooter, the sniper, the boy, the scapegoat, the fucking Oswald, right? That's one shooter. There's a shooter to the right of Charlie Kirk in the seats. This guy's standing up right next to a lady. The lady's also behind, like to the right of Charlie Kirk. They're about 5 meters, maybe 6 meters away from him, right? They're behind the 2 security guards, the one with the white hat and the one with the black shirt. Right after the guy does the signaling in the white hat and the guy with the black shirt, there's a third white shirted guy behind everybody, behind Charlie Kirk, beside that fucking lady. He raises his hands after these fuckers signal in a gun position, and literally his hands recoiled, and then Charlie goes down. I don't know if you guys seen that video.
I've seen a couple of those.
You know, there's the guy beside him, behind him, like literally, not like to the right of him, behind to the right. And the thing is, the bullet trajectory is actually so fucking matches up with that guy because it comes through the left of his neck from the back right. So it goes from the left right to from the back, yeah.
Well,
from
at this
the back
point,
right to the front left.
At this point, you're at the level like, did he actually got shot, or did he had a bag?
There's another thing. Yeah, there's another thing. But the thing is that guy in the back that had a recoiling action with his hands, and the thing, they might have just killed him. Who gives a fuck, right? That's what I'm saying. They might have just killed him because he got too close with the information, right? Because he was pro-Israel for so long, and now he was anti-Israel, right? I'm not going to get into details of what happened with that, but that's essentially what happened, right? He started talking shit. And then they offed him. And he was just pretty much an example for anybody else that's going to do the same. Right? And now what? And now, not to mention that during his funeral or whatever that was happening, you know what I mean? There was like, you check the bills that were signed. And there was like bills that were proposed. There's proposals and fucking actual bills that were passed during all that shit that was happening with Charlie Kirkles. And guess what? It all has to do with Israel. Crazy, right?
And the same day was voted not to release the Epstein files.
Yes, and it was all but like 2 fucking Republicans.
I guess.
So imagine how crazy this is getting. And now you got the right-hand media. They're all following that fucking mainstream, right? And you got that fucking left-hand media, right? They're all fucked, like, for nothing. Like, they're all just random. They're saying stupid shit. There's, like always, anyways. But the right is being so fucked, saying the dumbest shit. That's the crazy part.
So many different conspiracies about one conspiracy.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, they're all, like, say, all of Rumble right now is following one mainstream pretty much about Charlie, right? And that's no bueno, because everybody else seen the fucking videos. Like I said, I've seen pretty much 3 shooters. So the third shooter would be the one that would be behind the tent, up in the fucking, God knows what, inside the building somewhere. You see a flash of light during the pop, right? There's like a muzzle flash inside it, like, and some shit, like, that's the third shooter possibility. You know what I mean?
Isn't it like someone taking a photograph and there's like a cell phone flash?
No. It was hidden. It was in a dark place. It was where it wasn't even the stands. It was like through a window or some shit.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's through a window. The guy isn't like in the window. He's set back into the whatever it is, apartment room, whatever. So he's not in that room. He's like in the next room, in the doorway or something.
Yeah. So far, like I said, 3 shooters,
Did
and
you
none of
see
these
the,
fucking. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Have you seen the what do you call it? The audio analysis of that puts the shooter like 700 to 100 feet away.
Yeah, I heard something like that too.
Yeah. So you can, if you know where all the people are, you know how they got the shot spotter that tells you where a gun went off, and they have them in Cambridge. They have some shot spotters, so you can tell, you know, based upon how long it takes the sound to reach a microphone, where the shot originated from. The same way a GPS works, right? Because the time of flight, right? Exact same way. So they're putting it at, you know, 700 feet to 100 feet. Feet, dude, not yards. Feet.
Way closer.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. The guy that I'm talking about, the main shooter that I'm talking about, the one that I'm speculating that's the actual shooter, is literally 5 meters behind to the right of him, right? Right beside, right after the fucking guy in the white hat and the guy in the black shirt. They do their fucking signaling, right? There's a third guy behind them. There's a video of he literally squares up as if he has a gun, because it's still a little blurry video, right? But there's something in his hand. He squares up, it recoils, and then Charlie gets fucking dead, like right in that same frame. It's like the guy that I was watching this video with was like slow motioning, like frame by framing it, like literally a couple frames, like the guy recoils, next frame, Charlie's fucking bending over.
The one thing I noticed about the videos, all of them, and I've seen one from that's above them on like a walkway, couple on the ground. Nobody like looks towards the direction of the gunshot, which I find freaking super strange.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The gunshot that I'm talking about, it came from the back right of his neck out through the left front of his neck. So the guy that shot him was to the back right of him in the stands.
Yeah,
you know how it's like he has like a C,
bro. 30-06 is so fucking loud.
Well, I think he might have had a suppressor on it. He might have had a suppressor on it. I don't know. This was a real hit job. It wasn't some fucking nonsense.
But this guy is surrounded by the people that will pull this up. Like he's like almost like a character in the whole movie.
Well, yeah, no. The people that are around him killed him.
Probably. I got a dumbass email supposedly from his wife.
Oh, she's the one that is the president of the foundation now. She's the one getting.
Yeah, I know. So last night should just copy paste it. Should print it off. So I get this email from Turning Point USA. I've never got one from them before. Of this Erica chick asking for frickin' telling about her sad story about how her husband died and her children. Then it goes into, you all had a friend in Charlie, blah, 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 give us some money. You know, bunch of horse shit, dude. Like, can you let him get cold first?
They're already grifting, eh?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, right off the rip.
Fuck. Yeah, I know, man. This whole thing's fucked. I don't even care for Charlie Kirk. I actually found him boring as fuck. I barely ever listened. Like, I maybe heard him once, twice, and I saw him do the fucking Louder with Crowder copy-paste fucking bullshit. I never fucking watched him again. Couldn't give a fuck about this guy.
Yeah, shame on. He did like the whatever podcast. He's like a light version of I don't know, who would that be?
Steven Crowder, right?
No, he's a light version of
Ben Shapiro.
Mixture
Not
of Steven
Ben
Crowder
Shapiro.
and that other guy, the Andrew guy, whatever his name is.
Nick Fuentes. Yeah, I guess he's kind of like the diet version of Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes with less I hate the Jews.
Well, yeah, no, he was pro-Israel before they killed him. And he switched on Israel. That's why they killed him. He started saying some crazy shit, quote unquote crazy. Started saying some real shit.
I don't know. I think it was a good point someone brought up. I don't know if it was you, Gemsy, that they like. Why are like random politicians from all over the world reacting to some, indescript, barely noticeable political activist in America? It's like this guy wasn't that big. Like he was tiny, really, when you think about it. Turning Point USA had a $15 million.
Last night.
Well,
Ron and some other people. It was
Ron. Yeah, Turning Point USA has a $15 million budget. That's nothing. That's nothing, dude. Dude, Kamala Harris spent, I think, $5 billion running for office. A $15 million political budget is nothing in America. It's fucking change. It's shit that you lost in the couch.
Yeah, this whole thing is like fucking shit. Smells like shit. All of it smells like shit.
Oh yeah, the whole thing, like in so many different ways. It's like it's busted in every possible way. The reaction is crazy. The way people are reacting, just like freaking Pavlov's dog, right? You ring a bell and the fucking dog starts drooling. That's what these dudes do. Oh my God, Charlie Kirk got shot. Blah blah blah.
Listen to this one. They fucking cemented that whole area like right away. Did you know that? The whole fucking crime scene, they fucking paved it.
What else is new? They have a habit of doing shit like that.
No, like they paved it like legit like the next day. They didn't even fucking like waste their time. And then what? The fucking the funeral. How quick was that fucking funeral, boys? And then the hands, those plastic hand looking like hands. What the fuck?
Mannequin hands, yeah, that's creepy as. What's going on?
Well, when people die, they kind of look like that, like shiny. I've seen actual people in those.
I mean, yeah, when they paint them, yeah, sure. But you know what's funny is like they ran it through an AI, and the AI said it looked like fake hands.
What about Charlie Kirk's Day? It's like a national. It's gonna be. I don't know.
Oh, there's gonna be National Charlie Kirk Day.
Allegedly, I don't know if it's true. I heard something.
Yeah, there was a bill to make a National Charlie Kirk Day, which would be absolutely just retarded.
Yeah, pretty fucking stupid. Yeah.
The guy just wasn't that important. I'm sorry. Like in the political spectrum, he wasn't really that big of a deal.
Yeah, he ain't shit.
I bet you they are now, right? I bet you they freaking grow huge.
A lot. Well, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so fucked up because all the people on Rumble, all those cocksuckers was right fucking wing show hosts, right? Steven Crowder, fucking all of them. Because there's a lineup of them, right? And they all fucking pretty much mooched that whole thing, milked on it, and they all have the same narrative. They're all saying the same shit.
Oh, dude, even Tucker. One of the weirdest reactions, right, was Tucker Carlson. The next day, he's doing an interview. I think it was Megyn Kelly. She's interviewing him, and all he's doing is talking about himself and about how he felt. Like, bro, this dude died like 8 hours ago. You're like, well, when I heard Charlie Kirk got shot, I felt really bad, and I thought about how I just met with him and his family and how we were going to go do. He's like talking about himself the entire time. Like, it's the craziest shit I've ever seen. Like, usually when someone close to you gets killed, you talk about them, not yourself. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I felt horrible. How do you think Charlie felt, bro? He didn't feel too good either.
Charlie didn't feel anything. Thank fucking God. If he really died, he didn't feel anything. But if he's that could have been a blood pouch, whatever. Those fucking
it probably was. I think it was a blood pouch. I think they just took his ass off the stage or whatever.
Because the way they rushed everything was so fucked. Like the way they carried off his body and shit, it was all so fucked.
You gotta remember, Charlie Kirk also started the Turning Point USA as a kid. I don't even think it might have been before he was even 18 years old. He started that, right? So it was supposed to be getting young people politically active, right? So it was almost like the college young Republicans, but he started going after late high schoolers, 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds that he was trying to politically pander to.
It's almost like he was set up to do that. Yeah,
it's almost like he was a little actor. He was like a child actor. The same way they do these MK Ultra kids.
Yeah.
Makes sense. And now you're gonna get him like in a different suit, just running for Senate or something like that. Eventually doing a different job with a different name. You're gonna hear people. I've heard people saying that already. Like, this guy has his Charlie Kirk's eyes. Earlier, someone said that. Like, oh God,
he'll be going to space soon.
He's gonna be one of the astronauts in the next.
He's one of the next astronauts. He's gonna be the first astronaut to die in space now, under a different name. Charlie Kirk. See, it's already in there, like Captain Kirk.
These people are crazy, man. Like, this game that they play is just too much. Can make this stuff up.
Yeah, but Gemsy, I feel that way on one level, but on another level, it's just like, hey, here's a story. You're like, oh my God, I believe it. Like, they're choosing to believe this shit. No one's making them do it. Right? They turn on the TV and they go, oh my God, the TV's real. Nobody's ever said that. When you turn on a TV show, it doesn't go, everything on this show is the following is real. No, they just present it, and you can take it real or fake or, a drama or whatever you want it to be. You choose. Ultimately, it's your choice on how you're going to take that.
People were celebrating. Oh, go ahead.
I just tagged you with a video in the text chat. It's a long video, but I'm sure you'll like it.
What about the people getting fired? My bad, Necrocyter, you were done.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Address what you're posting.
I just wanted to say that it got so much details, so much proof from the different websites that leaked those documents and emails. We'll find emails from Hillary Clinton, all the deleted emails.
Wait, Hillary Clinton? Is that in the conversation now?
She's part of it. She's part of the cabal.
Part of it. It's all tied in. That's the crazy part, Gemsy. That's the fucked up part. It's all tied in.
Political theater. It's all theater, dude.
Clinton.
It's a clown show, the circus.
Well, listen, the Clinton is tied to
the
the Jeffrey
ringleader?
Epstein. The Jeffrey Epstein was being, what was it? Charlie Kirk was saying, blow the lid on Jeffrey Epstein. Was one of the last things he was doing before he was fucking off. It was like, started doing that shit like 2 weeks ago or whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's how it's tied.
Ben was one of the clients. Ben Clinton was on the list. I'm sure of that.
What about
so was Trump. Yeah, so was Trump. So was, no, but I'm saying all the Republicans, all the fucking Democrats, all of them, they all go to that fucking island, rape some children. You know what I mean? Controlled by the Mossad.
They also had sex with Stephen Hawking, man. You got to remember, Stephen Hawking went there too.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You will find that shit.
He did go there. I ain't lying, dude. Stephen Hawking went there. He's crippled. How is he having sex with anybody? They got to be having sex with him.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
They might have been raping the guy.
Yo, Indio, because you said those things, I wanted to tag you with the video, because I know you know so much things, and it will just add a little bit to that.
Well, let me add a little bit to it all.
Yeah,
I'll add a little bit to it all. Did you? Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'll check it out. Did you know that Trump issued an executive order? So it was like, I don't know, like a couple weeks ago, nobody seemed to notice that the executive order says, my determination is that the primary function of the following agencies and sub-agencies are intelligence, counterintelligence, and national security matters. And one of those
is NASA.
Is NASA in the United States Patent Office and the National Oceanographic and Aeronautic Administration, right? So he made a whole bunch of agencies that were supposed to be supposedly for science into basically counterintelligence intelligence operations, including NASA. NASA specifically named.
Wow.
Here, let me post that shit in the chat.
Oh, they're going to come after the flat earthers really hard now, friends. Oh, it's going to be like worse than Orwell, maybe. Friends.
Why are they going to come after flat earthers now?
Well, because they don't want people to wake up. They want the zombie sheep to keep going.
After one of their agencies gets renamed to a spy agency as opposed to a space agency.
Yeah.
More people up.
No, man. You don't understand, man.
It could go.
They're gonna find you, man. They're gonna. These discords that we're on, they know exactly who we are, friends.
I'm not exactly hidden, mate.
Well, I know. Oh, don't worry. 2030 is coming, friends. I'm just saying.
Some people are saying that Jesus is coming back tomorrow or something. So
Jesus is coming tomorrow.
That's what I've been hearing.
That's crazy, because he should have came today. If there was a day to come, it would have been the 21st, where the moon was eclipsing the sun in Virgo. Yeah, no. Friends, you know the 21st was September 21st was a very special day. Do you guys know that?
Yeah, tell me about it, please, because people have been speaking about it. Go ahead, tell me from your perspective.
What I mean, I didn't even know people were speaking about it. I just follow the moon phases and all that shit. And when they come around, and when the major catastrophes come, I'm pretty much, I'm a sky guy, you know. I like to look at the sky.
So there you go, another coincidence. You're looking at the sky, big event in the sky, and people are talking there's a big event happening today or tomorrow.
No. But the thing is, you don't understand. A whole bunch of shit happened to me throughout that whole day, and I was like, I knew all this shit was gonna happen. It was all fucked up, and like, motherfucker, nothing's going my way. But then in the end, after
the alien spacecraft. Have you heard about
the
alien
you guys understand?
Now?
No, but you don't
Comment.
understand. When that day clicked, when the time clicked after 12 and the day was over, I went to go see the girl and I had the best time of my life. What up, friends? I swear to God, that fucking the 21st was the worst. The 22nd is amazing. The 21st was shit. Let me tell you what.
What'd you do with the girl, man? I'm sure you played board games. Or
He was praying. They were praying and reading the Bible.
Do you guys want me to go into full description mode? It's this extremely triple X stuff, friends. I cannot talk about it. But
you said
dude, open your camera and show us.
I'm not at her house right now, but the reenactment. Oh, okay.
Some ass.
Yeah, they're funny. But listen, I Uber because I finished work first, right? And she finishes work later, right? And me and her, we
know what boys and girls do. Come on.
No. It's how you got to get to the point. You know, we all know everybody fucks. It's just how to get to the fucking. That's the fun part.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta have some foreplay. Oh, you don't like foreplay, Jamsey? What's going on? Anyways, hey, Indio asks. You're saying no. Indio asks.
Dude, answer me. I don't want to leave your camera closed. Buddy.
Answer Indio. I'll go through it just to listen to you reply to Indio. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. After the clock strike 12, I message her because I knew she's getting off work. She calls me back, right, on video call. While she was in the Uber going home, and she has a flu, right? And I'm thinking I don't even want to go there, and because I don't want to like
get the
flu. No, I'm not gonna get the flu. I was next to her the whole time.
Excuse to do it with a mask on.
No, I know. That's funny. No, I just don't want to exacerbate her situation. I don't want to make her feel like
just
fucking.
Feet.
Trust me.
Well,
I was on the phone with her on the thing, and then I'm like, you know what? I got what do you call it? Raw honey. Yeah, I should bring you the raw honey. So I brought her the green tea, the raw honey, some what do you call it? Valerian pills. You know, you guys know what valerian plant? It's a valerian plant. It's just to fall asleep. That shit. And an X-rated object that we had fun later. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Oh my!
But no,
that was the raw honey.
No, the raw honey was just to make her feel good. Listen,
the raw honey was to lube the toy.
No, man, that doesn't move. That doesn't move. What's wrong with you? That doesn't move.
This is like Cinderella. Midnight happened, and
I know.
She turned back into a pumpkin. Vlad is sticking a pumpkin.
Yes. The Midnight Pumpkin Cinderella story, yes. Oh, it's great. But anyways, so I had to Uber because because I had to rush it, right? I wasn't going to take my time. I got the Uber, right? I'm like, you know what? I'm Ubering now. I clocked the phone because she told me to come over, right? I'm like, boop. Hung up right away. 2 seconds later, Uber's down there. I put all this shit together, and then I'm at her house. And then the crazy fun part, she didn't even she left all the doors open, so I just walked. She was already in the bath naked. That's it. That's where I'm gonna end it. That's it.
And then what?
Success, man.
And then what? What do you mean, Gemsy? I'm gonna end the story there. But and then what? All we did was play cards. We played Uno for the rest of the night.
You guys did communion together or something?
Yes. After we played Uno, right? We opened up our Bibles and we did Bible study. Fuck yeah! Like proper fucking saints we are.
Good job. Well played. All right. So, Indy, you were talking about Mexicans.
Well, I mean, Vlad opened his Bible, and they got she looked in Vlad's Bible and 10 Commandments, and "Thou shalt not fornicate" was crossed out.
Oh my gosh, you guys!
Listen, look at people are just listening, just placking in. You see that shit? You gotta spicing up these chats. You guys are fucking it up, making it boring and shit.
No, we're having a conversation with you, bro. We know.
No, I know me, but I'm talking about when I'm not here.
Dude, this is our new. Listen, this is the chill spot from now on, man. So
okay, cool. I mean,
this
as long
is
as
my
it's
chill
less
spot.
less control.
We're bringing it home, bro.
Yeah, I'm fucking tired of the fucking bullshit.
All
Yeah,
right, so
man.
Vlad,
Can't talk about
she has
anything.
Fuck politics. Fuck the
Okay,
English
Vlad.
hub.
Does she has a sister? I'm gonna go visit you guys.
No, man. I told her she has the same family situation. She's alone, like super alone, like super alone.
Ah, fuck that.
Yeah, man. You understand the kind of person I found like a female version of me, but nicer.
That's a good matchup for you, actually. That's a good match. Well done.
Why no? That's
your-
what I'm saying. I found my
prayers
fucking
got
soulmate, and I'm trying to tell you this, guys, and you guys are like, "Yo, Vlad's talking shit." Friends, I wasn't. Man. No, anyways. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, like I'm pretty sure because of all the astrology, all the numerology, the timing, how it all happened, and all that shit. Yeah, there's no fucking way.
Well, if that shit's so powerful, why didn't you just stay home and she could have just came to you?
Well,
It was inevitable.
no, because I was living my life. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not like I fucking chased her down and found her. No, my friends, that's not how
No,
it
what
works.
I'm saying is, if it was fate, or if it was inevitable, you could have just sat there and did nothing, and she would have just came to you. She would have brought you some honey.
Well, that's kind of how it kind of happened, because I was going to work, and then she came to my work. You get what I'm saying?
I get it. I know.
And then it's not like, well, I was actually I was going for the blondie at work. She's 27 now, but she was a little younger back then. But I knew this blondie for like the longest time at the same job, right? But that job's like full of my friends or whatever, so like I can leave that job anytime, come back, and I'll still be able to fucking work. Anyways, so I left for a while, came back, and guess what? Oh, there's this new girl here. But I've seen her a couple times because I was visiting the place, but I never spoke to her. So like I've known of her, I've seen her around, but I didn't really pay attention to her because the blondie was there too, right? And I was like focusing on the blondie for the longest time. And then when I got to work that one time, this bitch appears out of nowhere. Hi, right at the window. I'm like, oh shit, hi. And then from that moment on, everything was gravy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I didn't even fucking pay attention to any of her numerology or whatever until like slowly. Because shit was happening throughout the times. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here with this girl? And it just keeps popping. And I'm like, okay, so I have to look. Then I looked. I'm like, no shit. You know, and then eventually, yeah, me and her fucking start doing shit.
Okay, Vlad, don't fuck it up. Good job.
What do you mean, don't fuck it up? Trust me, I would probably already fucked it up 100 times, my friend. Yeah, trust me, man.
Yo, hold on. Let's put a pin in this for a minute, dude. To the Adventures of Vlad. We're gonna move on to something else. AB, you in here?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yo, you hip on the latest Dr. Shiva debacle? You know what Dr. Shiva is? Oh, so he proposed to have because he talked to Dave Weiss or whatever about Flat Earth, and they were supposed to collaborate to do some experiment. Now it seems like Dr. Shiva's gone off the rails, and he's doing like a Will Duffy 2.0 type thing where he's like, he's going to have a science summit to use the scientific method to determine the geometry of the Earth. And he's inviting 5 flat earthers and 5 globe earthers. And it's going to be on November 8th on Zoom, where they design some sort of experiment in the methodology to figure it out. And he's accusing, flat earth grifters have left this topic unresolved, right? So they can continue their grift. Anyway, that's the background. So, in the light of that background, me and Yoder, right, Amish, like, DM this dude, right? Dude sends us this long freaking text saying, we need your name, address, phone number, headshot, all this shit, dude,
Fuck off.
to participate. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, but it's
So,
like if he's unafraid to host us, man, I can you put my name down as well?
well, you got to contact him through DMs on X, where his assistant Heather will send you this fucking email demanding a bunch of shit, demanding like. So I asked her, I'm like, what the hell how is any of this relevant to the scientific method? No freaking answer. So I asked him publicly, hey, what does any of this have to do with the scientific method? If you don't like it, don't participate. Well, you're calling it an open summit. Obviously, it ain't open unless I jump through your goddamn hoop.
Yeah.
So, another 2016 level Tender Clown Globetard thinking they're going to play these games. And it's like, they think, this is what I'm most mad about. Like, we're going to do the experiment to figure out what the Earth shape is. What the fuck do you think we've been doing for 10 years? What have we been doing for 10 years? Where the hell have you been? You guys going to come along in 2025 and be like, now this will be the real test.
Yeah, so what's up with this summit? Like, is this like a gathering together of like
a Zoom? So it's like a Zoom meeting where they're going to come up with a test to figure out to collaborate to formulate a test that's going to be done to figure out the true geometry of the Earth.
Okay, so they're going
to retread the ground that we've already tread, bro. They're going to retread that shit.
They're going to
thinking they're discovering something.
They're going to appeal to something that they're going to hypothetically conjure up, whereas something that already should be there is not there. So they got to make something up. Like academia should already had something. They should point to something right now that they can replicate from whatever academia has. They don't need to conjure something up and then say, "Oh, we got this new thing we're going to test." Like that's the part that I'm kind of like disappointed with these guys.
Yeah. Well, what about our test? What have we been doing for a decade?
Yeah. I mean,
they haven't even looked at them. They don't even know they exist, man. They don't even know any of their shit's been done. They've just walked into 2025 thinking flat Earth has been sitting on their ass for a decade, and now they're going to figure it out for us because we haven't done anything. Dude, that's the shit that makes me mad. You can call us stupid, whatever. Don't call us lazy, man. Don't call us lazy, because I'll smack the shit out of you.
Exactly.
Is it just a cope session so they can discover that it is flat for themselves, so they can let a few people down easy?
I think it's another Will Duffy type deal where he's going to go, look, the flat earthers won't show up because they don't want to fucking be anal probed by Dr. Shiva giving all their biographical information to me for no apparent reason because it has nothing to do with the scientific method or the shape of the Earth, but I need it anyway.
I bet you all that other information's left out. Just the flat earthers won't show up because they're soft.
Well, this is another method for cancel culture to get a part of like what who you are, where you work, what you do, and all of that shit. So it's doxing you. It's like getting They might not do it, but they'll have the information to do it. Like if somebody, if you guys want to know where this person is, his 555, Trevor Street. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
and this is what he looks like. This is what he looks like. Go fucking take a piece of him. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I gotta walk out my door fucking dodging freaking, psychos.
Yeah.
Running at trying to huck a globe at me.
Running at you with no shoes on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and
it's separate from the argument. So, I mean, can we reach out to them and tell them, like, there's some conditions we'd like for them to meet? Then we can join their program?
Oh, yeah. Yoder was like, we don't want, I don't want to do that. And he's trying to like negotiate conditions, and they're like, well, I guess you're not going to be attending, and just fucking. And then Yoder went on straight fucking demon time on Twitter, dude, fucking flaming them and shit. And like, you got to do some shit to piss him off, dude. He's a mild mannered reporter. Like he took off his fucking suit, dude, and he turned into fucking evil Superman. Yeah, there's a whole Twitter thread that me and I haven't looked at it this morning. Let's see what the status of that shit is. But they're playing games, man.
That's bullshit.
Or just fake your name. Just fucking give them all this fake information. Go in.
Yeah, I could.
Talk shit. And then just crush them.
Yeah, I'd love to take a piece of those guys who are on there calling us out. What?
So AV is gonna be like a 5-on-5 Globe side, 5 FE side, and then Dr. Shiva on the middle.
Who is Dr. Shiva? Is this somebody important? Like, dude, is he known by?
He is the inventor of email.
Is that right?
Allegedly. I mean, he has the patents.
The idea of email. He invented the idea of email.
He's also been a very big voice on the anti-vaccine groups.
Yeah, dude, that's why I'm so mad, dude, because I like the dude. He's done a lot of good shit. But you know how this topic is, dude. It makes people lose their frickin' brains, man. They lose their mind over this shit.
He ran for Senate against Elizabeth Warren in Massachusetts.
Is he in the political realm?
Oh yeah, he's big in the. I mean, he's well known in many fields.
Oh, this would be a good. If he's not a huckster, man, I think we can reason with him. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, Indio, he's famous. We could say he's known like in many groups and across the world. Many people know of him. I mean, he's kind of like a big name in a sense, especially in the vaccine stuff and other topics.
I mean, I'm prepared with home defense, man. But like, I'm not worried about that because I think the idiot that would come to my door and attempt something would probably have a real big wake up call. You know, if they think
you're gonna show them true horizontal.
Yeah, I'll escort them to the ground. You know, but the problem is like I'm not worried. I'm more concerned with like these guys that they're running around with the idea of there's so much hate towards people that say things that don't conform to their worldview. This is what we've been seeing in the media. You know, the cancel culture has been happening on the conservative and the liberal side. So now we're kind of fighting wars on two fronts, where it used to be just the psychopaths. So it's the tensions are high right now. People are looking for a reason to do something stupid, and I don't want to give them one, but it would be a really good opportunity for us to actually start doing what we always wanted to, you know? Instead of like letting somebody else go up there and be a bobblehead, we can take the reins. But like I said, maybe we can reason with him and his team. When is the next time that we can send something to them? Is it like from now until when?
What do you mean? Yoder has been trying to negotiate with them, but they won't negotiate, dude. He said, "Hey, anytime you want, come to 24/7. We'll talk to you. Yada yada yada. You know, hey, I'll go on. I just don't want to dox myself." And then gave a whole bunch of reasons on, based upon past experience of people in this topic who have been doxxed, people showing up at work, getting stalked, all the shit that's some people have gone through. You know what I mean? So it's a legitimate concern, and like, why is he even asking for that information? Because he has some sort of security concern. So why can't we? Why is it just like one way? We have to make sure nobody shits on his fucking stream and give up all our information? Fuck him, dude. He can go fuck a brick.
Gotta be a way around this. He's just looking for what is it called? Accountability. He doesn't want us to be some Yahoo that's gonna like tarnish his name by going on live and doing something stupid. And that's what he's trying. Like you said, it's a security concern for him and his people.
Any mention of flat Earth on his thing is going to tarnish his name. You know what I mean?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the accountability factor. If he's doing that, and it sounds legit. He's doing it so that he can make sure that we're not going to do some like stupid criminal, whatever, while he's hosting us. You know what I mean? But it goes both ways, like you said, Indio. Like, I agree.
Well, he's no stranger to controversy. He's, like I said, in the vaccine thing before COVID, before all of this thing. So he's been on that side of the equation. So I guess the globe topic is something like it goes even deeper than that. It triggers people in a certain way. So for him, if he's trying to set this up, I guess he has some questions. I don't know, but there is something fishy about it. But he's no stranger to controversy. Because the vaccine stuff, bro, like the vaccine thing, I mean, it's just, it's a big topic. He's taking a lot of flack for that.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember
right?
when
Jonesy?
You remember when?
Yeah.
You remember when Joe Rogan did the whole like or not Joe Rogan, Alex Jones did the whole like 9/11 is an inside job thing, and he was like marching with people and shit.
Yeah. So I just wanted to mention one thing though. I'm already semi-doxxed. I'm FaceTiming on Frontline, so I mean, what I'm trying to tell you is we got people already that are showing their face, so he can actually refer to that. Like I can use that as hey, I'm already showing who I am to everybody. I have an account on Rumble, so I'm not hiding. So I could use that to my advantage. I mean, I could actually, if I wanted to, talk to him about it.
Yeah, if you're gonna put your name and your information, that if he's asking for that, I think that in the tweet it was saying that they're missing one more person from the FE side. They already have 5 Globers and 4 Flat Earthers.
Yeah, who are the Flat Earthers?
No idea.
Oh shit, dude. That's also another concern. Having a mixed bag of people you don't agree with. That there's going to be infighting within our, you know what I mean? The Flat Earth side. That's going to look stupid.
That's the whole point, probably. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't want to be paired up with someone that I don't even know. Some anonymous Flat Earther.
Why they want to know who they are, AV, is so they can be very selective about what players go in. Oh, I know him. He's from 24/7. He's going to smash the shit out of us. I know him. He's a religious tard who's on the land of misfit toys. You know, like they are going to be selective who they pick, and they're going to put fucking idiots in there for a very specific reason.
I don't want to stir up any more controversy.
AB,
yeah, go ahead.
Let me say this about the personal biographical information. Their claim is it's an open summit, and Shiva is just facilitating the forum to ensure that something is come up with that conforms to the scientific method. Okay, first of all, that don't even make sense in this context, but let's pretend it does. Okay, if that's your task to make sure whatever conforms to the scientific method, what the flying fuck does biographical information have to do with the scientific method? Step one of the scientific method isn't what's your name, what's your phone number, what's your headshot. Like, what the hell does that got to do with the scientific method? Not a goddamn thing. It's ridiculous, dude. There is no reason to have that information. It has nothing to do. I could be like, we could pull full blitz and like, I could be a brain in a jar with no fucking hands, talking through a freaking disembodied psychic fucking cloud, and that doesn't matter, right? All that matters is what I, my ideas and what I have to say. That's the only thing that should matter. The ideas. Doesn't matter who the fuck said them. That's just bullshit, bro. It's irrelevant information. It doesn't help you. What if I leave out one of the things? Now it's not the scientific method because I left out my email? It borders on absurdity. And they're very adamant about having this. Because refusal to have it, they're like, you're not participating. You won't. I'll read what this motherfucker wrote to me. It's a formal summit, and we are creating an announcement of the folks attending. Everyone else has submitted. I ain't fucking submitting, bitch. Can lick a dick. If you don't want to follow the instructions, don't attend. So which I replied.
Ultimatum. He's given an ultimatum, or him or his people.
I said, I don't give two fucks what everyone else submitted to. I want to know how personal biographical data is relevant to the alleged purpose of the open summit. You can try and put lipstick on a pig all you want. It's not open. You're gatekeeping and not fooling anyone. Even if I wanted to give the information, this is still gatekeeping. It's not open. You can't call it open if there's conditions. Open means no look, bro, they don't go open mic. It's open mic night. What's your name, address, headshot, all this shit. You can't get on the mic to do your skit unless you give us all this information. That's not how it works, dude. Open mic night means, who's next? Get up there. We don't care who the hell you are. Even if you bomb, you could actually suck as a comedian. You could still get up there.
Yeah, I could use one of the frontline episodes to actually highlight the fact that we were invited to go to have a conversation with Dr. Shiva, but because of the fact that they've have terms and conditions by which we can only attend if we jump through their hoops, then which makes it like difficult for anybody who doesn't want to put their information out into the world. Like, I could do it that way too. I mean, we could play the same games they're doing. Because is
Shiva gonna give me his phone number and email address? Dude, let's have that. Okay, you give me all your fucking biographical information, then I'll give you mine.
Yeah.
I want a picture of your house too, because I know that motherfucker.
Everything,
dude.
Driver's license, everything. If he wants to, dude, I'm saying that it's a stupid game, right? We could play the stupid game too. Like, it could go both ways.
No, it's the same game that Duffy played, right? With the scoreboard. We invited these flat earthers and these globe earthers, and only none of the flat earthers will go to Antarctica. Remember that game he was playing? And then he had to stop that because, flat earthers actually went there, right? But he initially tried to frame it as that. I don't think he ever anticipated that it would actually ever happen.
Maybe they never really did go to Antarctica.
Well, there's that possibility too.
Mm-hmm. Could have been made in.
Just taking it at face value. I just take it at face value that they went. I have no reason to doubt it.
The other thing, though, that I'm thinking about is that it's already spots have been filled, Indio. So now there's, from what I hear, Gemsy, They're saying that there's 4 people already involved with that, so they just need one more. So,
yeah, 4 unknowns, right?
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It's like I don't want to be paired up with some other clown that just got into flat Earth and he just picked some poor soul to represent flat Earth because they want to have a name for themselves. You know what I mean? Like we have skin in the game. Like we have like
it could also
a
be
reputation.
a fake, bro.
You know,
it could also be a LARPer, bro.
we have a reputation,
Okay.
but like we're recently we've been fighting wars on a lot of fronts, and it seems like, you know, to keep our name, our reputation, what we've been doing, like on par with like exactly as a, you know, truth teller. Or, like we have to fight a lot of. Now you know what's weird is that this server has been fighting wars on a lot of fronts, and it just, I don't want to like get too far into it, but we're already named, you know, something akin to like with the other guys that, you know, we go against that we name. So it's kind of like our not our reputation's at stake, but you know, we don't want to be mixed in. Like, let's say me and you get invited, Indio, and then we got 2 other guys that, you know what I'm saying? Like they're just bobbleheads, and we're gonna be dealing with those guys, our own team. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want. That's the other difficult situation too. Is like maybe you pass through all the hoops, but then you start dealing with like our own team sabotaging our position. Like I don't want that either. So like we have to be like, dude, what are you talking about, man? Like, why are you saying what you're saying if we're the ones invited? You know what I mean? Like, it's not only the Globers I'm concerned with. It's like who's going to be going that I'm concerned with. You get me?
Because
I get you.
if that person says something that you're like, what the fuck? Like during the thing, it's gonna look bad, like you reprimanding a flat earther or vice versa. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
What do you think, bro, why are we talking about ice walls, or why are we talking about like, you know, domes and shit? Like, then we'll get pulled into a conversation trying to get our, and then they're just gonna be like, well, you see, you guys can't even get, you know, one thing right for flat Earth, you know, and that they're gonna give them more fuel to say that shit. Like that's the other angle that they can play it too. So by having unknown, or it could even be a shill. We don't even fucking know. Like there's a lot of fucking variables. This game, the way it's played, is dirty, dude. Like when it gets up there to the big time,
everything's stacked against anybody who's truly representing flat Earth, bro. And it's been like that since like I can remember, you know, growing. You know, like they think about everything they've done, bro, throughout history, or even the recent history, to suppress it, to hide it. How many people have died? How much money has been spent? How many people have probably gone into hiding? How many people they've just, you know what I mean, gone in their office and just like kidnapped them, and like God knows what they've done to suppress this, but they've gone through great lengths, bro. You know what I mean? And they're not gonna let some stuff like slip in through the cracks unless like they make it look like, oh, the ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, you know.
I'll say it like this. I would only go to this forum if there was 5 of us going. Then it would be a good thing. If it's a mixture of us and someone else, probably not. I'll say no to it right away.
The reason they probably want all your information, bro, is because this is what I imagine.
There is no reason. There is no reason. There is no legitimate reason.
There is a reason, probably. The reason
there could be an illegitimate reason, sure.
Yeah, illegitimate. Okay, yeah, illegitimate reason. Like maybe somebody comes in, talks to you before the thing, a couple of days before the thing, and offers you a large amount of money to go, like, say this script. You could stick to your script, but we want you to throw this in there too. You know what I mean? Or like, you know what I mean? Just who knows, bro? You know, they might offer you like 30, 40 grand to be like, hey, I believe in the globe now. You know what I mean?
That wouldn't work for me. You could offer me that. I'd be like, fuck you.
Then you know what I mean? That's probably, you know, why they want the information, though. But they'll say they want the information for certain things, like to make sure that you're not a psychopath or a potential like quote unquote mass shooter. Or, you know what I mean? Like who knows what, bro?
According to public opinion, if you're a flat earther, you're already a fucking weirdo. So,
exactly.
Listen to this, man. Any amount of money that you accept is a fucking compromise to your moral being, your fiber.
who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
It is a blatant. I don't give a fuck if it's $1 million. That's a lot of fucking money. Guarantee it. It could change lives. It could do a lot of good, or whatever the fuck you might think $1 million could do. But you're compromising your fucking moral fiber. And if that's who you are, if it only takes money to do that, then you're fucked, dude. Let's put it that way. You're fucked.
Hey, just give me the money first. Thank you very much. It's still measured flat, bitches.
You mean crawfish? No, crawfishing. Yeah, crawfishing doesn't work, man, because you still compromise your moral. You accept it something. So fuck that, dude. I'll make this shit happen based on my own steam power. Like fuck these guys.
Yeah, consider that the flat earthers are going to be LARPers, bro. Because he didn't ask for any of that information. You know what I mean? That would be my concern if I was running it right. If we want, I actually want flat earthers and globe earthers, so I'm gonna vet them, what they're doing, right? Are they actually who they say they are? Is this a genuine flat earther? And how would Shiva even be able to tell? Someone that's just dipped his toe into this topic, 3 months ago? How is he going to be able to tell a fake from a real person? Right? He's going to have no idea.
I bet you he doesn't even vet the people that go on the show, bro. They have people that vet them. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got this isn't going to be him personally, but I'm just saying this whole thing stinks. And listen, I'm not letting this die, bro. Exposing this ass clown, bro. First of all, they're not going to use the scientific method. That's a freaking bullshit. I didn't even show you everything, AB. He gave the structure of what the Zoom meeting was going to be. Dude, I'll read it to you, dude. Hold on a second. You're going to laugh at this shit.
Do you guys see on the congressional in the congressional hearing today, they were speaking about chemtrails, in front of everybody? Anybody catch that?
Nah, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I heard it's being exposed. I don't know, that whole it's not a conspiracy theory anymore. That's what I was hearing.
Yeah, pretty much.
So check this out. Well, what's Mick West going to do? He's going to have to freaking. He ain't going to get any money for his domain name now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know that's how you started as anti-chemtrail, freaking anti-chemtrail cuck. Anyhow, so this is it. Okay. The basic requirements of those agreeing on this panel are knowledge of basic mathematics, physics, trigonometry, decorum and interactions, use of Zoom, and knowledge and experience in applying the scientific method in capitalization, right? Scientific method is capitalized. The panel will proceed as follows. Introductions. Define the problem. State hypotheses. Define mathematical models in support of hypotheses. Okay, we're already off the fucking rails right now. But, okay, let's keep going. Define the source to gather data to validate hypotheses. Define how the gathered data will be organized. Define the methodology on how to gather the data will be matched with mathematical models defined in 4. Memorialize results in steps 1 through 7 into a document that will be agreed on by all parties on the panel. So not only, now, if they actually adhere to number 8, now you need unanimous consent. Which is not going to happen.
List all the properties of what these people need to be able to do, and let's just see if the average globetard that comes into any of our channels can fulfill that to start off with. What do they do? Basic mathematics,
they're not
physics.
even
using the scientific method, man.
Indio, you're already sabotaged, like I said, because you have unknowns, these variables of people that are going to be joining the panel alongside with you. So they want 5 flat earthers, but they're not going to be all of the same 24/7. They're going to be randos. If you and I go in Amish, we got 2 randos to be concerned with. So there's always the mixture of that. Dude, is another variable.
I'm concerned with Shiva. Dude, I'm concerned with Shiva himself. I think this whole thing is a setup to try and get a result. Just the way it's structured. This ain't the fucking scientific method. This is not the scientific method. Define mathematical models in support of hypotheses. That is not the scientific method. You can look into a million fucking textbooks on science anywhere on the internet. That's not the scientific method. That's not a step in the scientific method. It never was. It never will be. Mathematical models are mathematical models. That's what they are. They're not the scientific method. They don't explain anything. We all know this shit, dude. I'm preaching to the choir right now. But the very fact that this is how he has set it up, right? And what do you think he's going to use for his mathematical models? You think he's going to use the ground? Or you think he's going to go right do the same thing they always do? Right to the sky, looking at the stars, celestial sphere, all this shit, right? They're going to go right to that.
Yeah. They're going to appeal to models that have no coherence to our physical world, usually.
They certainly don't have anything to do with the Earth. That's for sure.
They might even get some people who say they're pilots that could attest to the curvature of the Earth. Shit like that. You never know. Like,
yeah, I think the hard part right now is getting them to be on an even keel when it comes to a platform. So we don't have the luxury of having them come to a place like this, or meeting on our terms. So it's kind of like we have to bend over backwards just to like get onto their platforms, just so that other people that want to hear the conversation can go, oh, now these guys join your platform, but they have to dox themselves and all this other shit. Like that's how that's what gives, like, in their eyes, us credibility that we're willing to do that. But that's not like, our position has never been that. But that, like, to the world's eyes, it's like, oh, so you agreed to this man's platform, therefore I see that you are actually worthy of having this conversation. That's the worthiness part of it. They deem us worthy if we jump through all these hoops.
Yeah. I think you're giving people way too much intellectual credit, bro. You know what I mean?
No, I'm talking about the normies. Like the normies listen to this.
You're giving him too much intellectual credit.
Yeah, well, this is going to be my attack, because it's far away. It's November 8th. I'm going to be magnanimous and try to fix their fucking errors, dude. I'm going to try to get them to fix their errors. And we'll see what happens. I think she's kind of like a self-absorbed narcissist and ain't going to take advice. But no, listen, it's easy to sit here and complain and say they're doing it wrong. But I'm going to be civil about it. Hey, dude, this isn't going to work. This thing and this thing, this other thing. Your criteria for what's the scientific method is just hogwash bullshit. Doesn't come from any textbook. It's really like your personal version of the scientific method. Okay? And we can come up with math. It's the obvious law. There's an infinite number of mathematical models for any arbitrary data set. Everyone knows that. Well, anyone that knows anything about mathematical physics knows this. There's potentially an infinite number of mathematical models for any data set you get from the natural world. Okay, so how does a mathematical model find truth if there's possibly an infinite amount of them? All right, so this ain't the way. You're lost. He's a wayward sheep, man.
You're gonna you can give them the terms. Thank you for the invitation. We want 5 flat earthers of 24/7 of our choosing, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and give you terms. Because you can tell them if you don't comply with that, then we're gonna expose you on a particular forum that we're on, and just like give it to them like that. We'll continue to expose you. We'll make it our mission to expose you, like every day, all the time that we talk about, what you've done and why you're doing what you're doing. Like, dude, I'm telling you, like, we could make this a whole thing for them.
Yeah, dude.
We're gonna be the thorn on their side they don't want. So,
Yeah, fix it, dude. You got problems. Your little idea has problems. Fix it. I'll help you fix it.
But it's got to be 5 flat earthers of our choosing. It can't be It can't be a panel that they make. It has to be a panel that we make because they're choosing the flat earthers
Yoder
when it
offered
should be
that.
us choosing them.
Yoder offered that. He said, we'll give you 5 fucking people today. Today. That was yesterday. And of course, they did this shucking and jiving and dancing. DM me. Then DM me, you get this freaking nonsense form message from his assistant, Heather. So he has now plausible deniability. I didn't write that. It was my freaking stooge, Heather.
Dude, let me have the Zoom call. I'll have a Zoom call with those guys. I'll do it.
That's very ambitious of you, bro.
I'm fucking serious, dude. I will confront them, like face to face.
You still got an X account, right?
Yeah, Frontline. I use Frontline. I'm gonna use Frontline for my account. I'll be like, this is my platform, and we constantly talk about conspiracies and things that people bring up, like such as this. And here's what we're gonna do. I'll lay out the terms, but give me this, like, you and Yoder and whoever else wants to join us. But
I want to get AI.
I'm so down for this shit,
on it.
Tell them you're just trying to flatten the curve, bro. Say we're just trying to flatten the curve.
No. Hold on, Flatterday. No, we're serious about this, bro. Like, this is serious. This is exposing like fraud at a higher level. So I really want this to go down. I do.
I know you do, bro. I know. I'm
run for president. He ran for U.S. Senate in Massachusetts.
Yep.
He was involved in the Trump recount. He testified in Nevada. He inserted himself during COVID. This dude is, he's got 4 PhDs from MIT or 4 degrees from MIT. One is a PhD.
I want this to happen, bro. I want it to happen.
I know you're salivating. You hear the 4 degrees. You're just like, oh boy, let's go.
If he was involved in the recounting of the Trump votes, then he's an actor, bro. You know what I mean?
No, he's involved. He testified. Hold on, dude. He testified that it had to, doing statistical analysis, that it had to be fraud in Nevada. That's it.
But I mean, like the whole thing's fraud. Like it's not even real. It's just a facade, you know.
He's a dope. What do you want me to say?
No, I'm just saying.
Flatterday. We don't care about that, bro. He's got a name that's attached to some sort of prolific status within the people. So I want that. I don't give a fuck about everything else, dude. I want his name because his name is attached to a lot of other things. So if we take him on, then it shows that, we're not just going to be like 24/7 somewhere off in the corner, that people are going to notice us. So, and if they do, then that's because we made something happen. So I want it to be the way we're saying it should be. 5 of people that we know, and under terms and conditions that we agree with. Like, not that we're just capitulating to. That's stupid.
All I'm saying is, like, it's very ambitious of you, and I truly do admire your fervor, bro. You know what I mean? And it's pure. And all I'm saying is I've just seen so many times, like, I've had that excitement, but like, oh yeah, and then just to find out what I've always known is just, this whole thing it's just so long in the making that any like ray of hope or like recognition for the truth, it just gets shattered over and over again, bro.
It's different because you are one guy. We're not one guy. There's a lot of us. So when there's a group of us, it's different because we can make a difference when there's a whole bunch of us coming against another organization like what they have set up. So yeah, I get you. But when it's one guy doing it, you can get disappointed and probably shut down. But there's too many of us now. So the cat's out of the bag. The toothpaste is out of the tube, bro. Like, they can't. Now we got to deal with it. They have to anyway. And we're set up for it. We're ready for this. So I want to see how we're going to make this happen. That's the other thing. But I'll go on a Zoom call with them for sure, 100%.
I mean, I have no doubt, bro. I have no doubt in your qualifications, in your capabilities, and your honest desire to just get this out there. You know what I mean? Non-corruptible. You know what I mean? But the whole thing is like, it's it's the system is so rigged against us, bro. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just
That's what they're trying to fix.
Yeah,
like,
what are we supposed
to
to do?
make
Just
sure
lay
it's not
down,
rigged.
dude? I ain't laying down.
No. I mean, dude, do whatever you guys can. Absolutely. You know what I mean? You know, it's
I
wonderful.
agree with you. It's rigged. That's why they're
You know what
trying
I
to say, how about we put our own team in and we'll see how we go.
Yeah, I mean, if it ends up playing out that way, I just like I'm just a huge skeptic on anything like that. Like I just, you know what I mean? But that's just me, though. You know, I would like to go.
You've been disappointed over time, dude. We get it, Latter-day. You've been
Yeah.
disappointed. So has everybody else here. We've all been disappointed. There's multiple times where we could have gotten on a platform or talked to some bobblehead, but they've put some terms and conditions that we didn't agree with, and we didn't show up. But we have a lot of time from now until November to actually figure something out. And you know, because I don't know what they've already told other flat earthers or other, you know, what they put out there, but I don't know. Like I could make it tantalizing to them to have us on, at least.
Yeah. All I'm saying is like, I would just say don't expect to be to like that they're gonna put you in a position where you give them like a revelation of truth, and the masses are going to get that unfiltered. Do you see what I'm saying? Like there's
Yeah,
way too many
you
stops
can't.
that they pull.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not even worried about that.
I know.
You could probably.
We've already seen that. We've already seen Netflix. We know their games, their editing capabilities. We know all that shit.
Yeah.
But we'll have a recording on our side. We're gonna make sure that everything that gets done is done on our side as well. It's not just their side. We have it both ways. We're gonna cover our ass. If we do this, we're gonna cover our ass. Make sure that we got recordings of everything that we're saying. At the meantime, we're having it with them. So if they do happen to do something, we'll have the unfiltered version.
Yeah. I get you, bro. I get you.
They're not playing their little games anymore like they used to in the past. They're coming up against this team is a very different animal for them. They think that they're dealing with like these yahoos on the internet and they're saying the earth is flat. Ice walls and domes and shit. They're not.
I would venture to say that they know exactly what they're doing, and that they've probably had people in here for a long time listening, and they're very aware of what you guys are capable
We're
of.
unpredictable though.
I'm just saying they're very aware.
The thing about us is that we're unpredictable, and they don't like that. They need something that need something that they can point to that say, "Oh, I know exactly what these guys stand for." These guys talking about the Gleason's map. These guys are talking. They want something like that.
Exactly,
we're not that. We're so unpredictable with our arguments that they don't know what angle we're going to come at. Are they going to talk about science?
I don't think they'd ever let you on.
Are they going to talk about math? Like we don't even know what they're talking. Like so, they don't know. They're trying to frame an argument that they can actually have, so that when we go to their platform, they're like, okay, let's talk about the scientific method, like right away. Like they're trying to box this into a specific argument, and you know
they're trying to make it scripted, and we're used to not being scripted.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. They're not going to let you just go on and have at it, bro. You know what I mean? If you do get in that position, bro, more power to you. I mean, my hat's off to you, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know I get fired up about this, Indio. So
I admire your ambition, bro, and your fervor. You don't find it very often. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm fired up too, man. I'm mad these dudes think we're fucking lazy and we haven't done anything for 10 years.
I guarantee you they don't
been
think that.
sitting on our ass, and somehow they're the fucking ones that are going to figure it out. These are the ones.
I guarantee
Shiva and his retinue are the ones. Well, bro, listen what they're saying. They're saying now we're going to figure it out. We're going to get together and we're going to come up with a method, because he said that flat Earth grifters have let this question be unresolved intentionally to continue their grift. This is what he said. No, the question was resolved. It's been resolved.
So
they don't know it's been resolved. Because they're fucking ignorant that it's been resolved from laser tests, long distance observations, and the like. Because they don't know, it doesn't exist. And now they're going to figure it out for us. Fuck that shit, dude. That's some arrogant bullshit.
I mean, I'd say it's what's expected of them. You know, it's what's expected of them.
Yeah, and I'm going to do what's expected of me. Call them out.
That's right, man. That's right. If you get the opportunity to go on there, which I mean, I don't mean to sound like a skeptic, but I don't think they'll let any legit.
I'm not worried about going on there. I want them to fix it. I want them to fix their bullshit. First of all, they need to stop saying the scientific method, using the scientific method to determine the geometry of the Earth. That don't even make fucking sense.
That's just a catchphrase.
Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. And that's what we're going to expose, bro. And then the mathematical model thing, which I just went through, right? I just went through that, why that's stupid in the first place, as like the scientific method. You're not going to figure anything out. You're just going to say, hey, this model matches observation. And then that's all you got. Well, you come up with another model that also matches observation. Okay, now which model's true?
Well,
they're both true.
If they're making a big media song and dance about this, why don't we just do the same? Make a media song and dance about it and go, right, we're calling you out for your bullshit. You lot can have your little song and dance, and we're going to show you how it's done properly.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time they put that up, we fucking keep going and just keep pushing it.
I was saying that, Matrix. I was like, well, I'm going to use Frontline Unfiltered to keep exposing him. If he doesn't agree to what we're saying, because we're going to be reasonable with them, at least. Okay, if you got security concerns, I get that. But you got to meet us in the middle somewhere. If we're going to do something, you're going to do something for us. It's the same thing. It's not going to be one way. That's not how this shit goes. If you're going to be a gracious host, then be one. You know, so, dude, I need to have this Zoom call with these guys.
No, I'll go along Indio's lines. If they're going to do it, do the bastard properly. Don't be doing all this random weird shit, deliberately staging it so you can set yourself up for a win. No.
Yeah, the only way we can make sure that happens is if we're there. That's it. Yeah, otherwise they'll do it their way, Matrix. It doesn't matter what we say in the back chats. And the back chat doesn't really, no one sees those. They see what's happening when the cameras are on. That's what everyone sees.
Bro.
Yeah. But the thing is, dude, I'm not going to let them like control the narrative, bro. Like, no. Like, I'm going to call them out every step of the way, all the way to the end, till they turn their fucking cameras on. So they're going to turn their cameras on with this background to the whole thing that, hey, if they come up with some garbage and don't come up with something good, then, hey, you were told. Just like Duffy was told. Duffy was told over and over and over again. And eventually, he actually conceded inadvertently that looking at the sun can't prove the shape of the earth. Just as a matter of logic, dude. It don't even make sense. Right? And he was told this repeatedly. By me. He interacted with me. So I know he knew about it. He interacted with me on Twitter, talked about it. And I said, how would 24-hour sun prove the earth is not flat? Because the earth has to be symmetrical. That don't even make sense. Says who it has to be symmetrical. And how does the sun, 24-hour sun, show symmetry or asymmetry? You can't even say how that even happens. It's just stupid. These guys are warned ahead of time, but they still look. All this shit is like narrative spin propaganda. But I'm exposing this shit. Okay.
Good morning, Indio. Good morning, AV. Yep, since I'm the other instigator in this mess, I'm here to chat about it.
Yeah, that's right, man. The fucking dude, Dark Superman. Like, dude, you were Dark Superman. You took off your fucking Clark Kent fucking suit, dude, and went Dark Superman on them.
I went fucking Dark Superman. You're absolutely right. Like, I went Dark Superman as soon as this asshat decided to say that I pulled out of this summit when I was in the middle of negotiating that with his assistant Heather.
I know, dude. That was weak, man. And then Weak Sauce on going on to X and saying, none of the flat earthers will come on my show. Dude, that's Weak Sauce. Sorry.
You know, even if I was a Glober and then some asshat thrust this like this biographical data sheet in my face and said, if for you to participate, you basically have to send me all your papers.
Papers, please. The papers. You cannot talk about the experiment without the papers.
You know, the other thing too is I invited him to a private preliminary series of talks with 24/7 so that we can go over some things if he wanted to. He could have said no, but he didn't. And instead of that, he tried to characterize that as if I was trying to change the terms of his summit to make the whole thing private. And that's not what I said.
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
DMs. He's a freaking liar.
That was weak, bro.
If anything, you want it to be more public. I would want it, dude. I'd rather get more people involved. Like, shit. I mean, call everybody that you know. Anybody that's anybody in this conversation. Get everyone involved. Like, why would we want to make it private? Like, fuck that.
But Amish, he has plausible deniability that he didn't do that because it was his assistant Heather. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, let me retract that, okay? For the sake of the audience listening, I don't know if he is lying. I do know that there's at least a disconnect between his assistant Heather and what he put out there to the world about our discussion. So, you know, maybe he's not lying. Okay, maybe this is just a big communication error and a big breakdown. So, yep, I apologize for saying that he's lying.
Well, if he is lying, he has plausible deniability that it wasn't him.
Right, which means if he's got armies of lawyers who's going to accuse me of defamation, then I need to be careful about how I'm approaching this.
And he has done that before. So that isn't like a paranoid idea. Shiva's a very litigious individual. He's litigated his own court cases and shit in regards to politics. And I will say he's won. I think he won 2 out of 3 maybe. But that being said, I think Heather was writing those posts because she talked in the third person. Did you see that? Yeah, so
I did. I caught that too.
Do you guys think that I'd go so far as venture to say that this dude Skeever, whatever his name is, knows the Earth is flat because he's high up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you could make it tantalizing to him, the offer, anyways, Amish. If you have any dialogue with him, you can say, look, we're going to offer you something that you're not going to get with just random flat earthers. You're going to get people that have been prepared to this topic for over 10 years, that have a lot of skin in the game, that are willing to put, the reputation on the line. So if you want quality, or you just want to pick whoever you want, like you're going to make the choice. But you have 5 flat earthers of our choosing. You know what I mean? Like, there needs to be something put across to them that they're going to settle if they just go whatever way they want.
Yep, I told him several times in public that 24/7 is prepared to put up 5 people that he could have a discussion with, and provided that he's willing to have some preliminary talks with us first, because, and I even mentioned this in DM, basically, I think you're going about this the wrong way. I think we need to be very specific with what we're achieving here. And I think it'd be very helpful to you to have these discussions ahead of time. But yep, I'm doing the Uno reverse card, and I'm trying to show that maybe he's the one who's scared about talking to us. I told him many times privately and openly that the door's open to speak with us at any time. We're not going to require you or anybody you want to bring to dox themselves to speak with us, because we've been doing this as a community for 10 years. And we've been recording everything out in the public. So if you want a public discussion, you can have that too. And he's basically sidestepped and ignored all attempts to bring him and get him over here. He wouldn't even address like 24/7 Flat Earth by name in his replies. He's just, every time I invited him, said, hey, the door's open, this is who we are, he'd be like, yeah, so are you coming to the summit? So, yep. I mean, it looked like that they were just trying to get names of people that they could say did not want to attend the summit, to give the impression that flat earthers are scared. It's like a poisoning the well kind of thing, whether intentionally or not. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit miffed. I went to bed a bit pissed off, and I woke up a bit pissed off.
Can someone fill me in? I've been listening for like the last 10, 15 minutes. I feel like I'm missing a really important piece of information. Like, who is this person?
Dr. Shiva is a celebrity scientist. A MAGA Trump guy. He puts on these presentations on like unwinding conspiracy theories that he calls the swarm. And the swarm to him is like this mass of independent but working together on a higher dimension of people to basically bring about the enslavement of mankind. He's got multiple degrees. I think he's got 2 or 3 PhDs or something, from at least 1 or 2 from MIT.
Not in this topic.
I think he says he invented the internet or email or something.
Invented the. That's Al Gore, man. Al Gore would fucking. They all assume each other.
No, I think he said that he invented modern email, at least a protocol that's used or something like that.
He did.
Okay.
He invented the idea, right? But they didn't have a methodology to secure the intellectual property, so he copyrighted the code for the email program, right?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, but that was the only way to do it, because this is like the late 70s.
Oh, okay.
So obviously people wrote other code that do the same function, and he couldn't really protect it. Like, I don't even know if they had utility patents back then. I think they invented utility patents for things like that. So he did invent email, the idea at least of email. It was called like inter-office mail or something like that, office mail back then, and he was like a kid. But I mean, that's really not that deep. Anyone that thought about computers for a while could probably just go, man, what if we had a system in computers that was like the mail system? I mean, that's not really that freaking far out there, you know what I mean? But he thought of it first. I'll give him credit. Allegedly, he thought of it first.
Cool.
Yeah, but it doesn't make him freaking know anything about the shape of the earth. Like,
No, I mean, in just his attitude, where he's like, yeah, you're going to tell, he basically said, you're going to tell me, an MIT PhD with other PhDs, how I'm supposed to be designing a scientific experiment.
Yeah, he said, I have 4 degrees and one's a PhD. Like, brother, like, this is a thing. You know, Yoda, I was talking about this last night. I don't know if you were listening. Were you listening last night?
Not all the time, no. I zonked out maybe at like 9:50.
Jay Dyer has brought this up, right? Is that he gets people on his panel that, you know, they have degrees, they have PhDs in other fields other than philosophy. And they try to come in and think that they have some cross-intellectual knowledge because they're smart in one thing. Now they're also geniuses in philosophy, right? And can argue, you know, points against somebody that literally just argues for a living. And, you know, they try to appeal to their credentials. Well, I got a freaking PhD in brain neurochemistry. Yeah, so fucking what? It doesn't tell you, like, your field doesn't cross over into this field. His field, which is like systems biology or something like that, doesn't cross over into the shape of the earth. He's just like any other fucking 9th grader that comes in here. He has no idea I don't even think they know that we've already done a bunch of tests and experiments. I don't even think he has any clue that any of that's ever happened. I think he thinks we've been sitting here for a decade on our ass with our thumb up our ass, doing nothing, saying the earth is flat because it looks flat for no, you know, and that's it. And that's all we've done. That's aggravating.
Right, and then his only exposure is through like Owen Benjamin and David Weiss.
Yeah, exactly. Those guys.
What bugs me too is he's not taking it seriously and not even giving us the name that or respect. You know, saying 24/7 in the correspondence back and forth from homage to him. So that shows to me that he's not taking it seriously, which I think he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand what he's doing. He thinks he's just calling out random people who think the earth is flat and wanting to challenge those guys. He doesn't know we're an entity. I think that's the problem. It hasn't come across to him that who he's dealing with. He just thinks he's talking to random people that are just crazy tinfoil hat conspiracists.
Well, he also thinks...
Yeah, I told him that we are the largest online community on Discord to talk about this subject. We got like 30,000 members in our Discord itself. I told him that we've been live streaming for 10 years. And I told him that just in the past 2 days, I've had 2 conversations. One with Dr. Phil Bell, who teaches orbital mechanics at some university and was also a principal member of the Chandrayaan moon mission for India. And I told him that I had a conversation the prior day with Josh Ingersoll, who's of the Amazon Kuiper program and manages some of their satellite systems. And I said that you can go listen to me right now on our live streams and hear the kinds of discussions we hold. And he did not acknowledge any of that.
Yeah, it's pretty, well, I mean, my tact is going to be this. I'm going to try to, because it's a long time between now and November 8th. I'm more concerned about their little itinerary of garbage to find the problem state, the hypothesis, to find mathematical models and support a hypothesis. That's garbage. That's absolute fucking garbage. I'm going to do everything I can to get them to fix this. Because this is garbage. I don't care what they do. Like, look, you want a freaking, a bunch of biographical information? Yeah, I won't be participating. Fine. But you need to fix this. Right? And you need to stop saying it's an open fucking summit when it's not open. When it's gate kept. And who are the flat earthers?
Yeah, I was playing with this idea too, man. Do we wait till November 8th until they step in it so deep that they've got all these errors that we can then spend years reviewing? Or do we try to mitigate in the process?
I'd rather mitigate and be a thorn on their side until November 8th. That's what I want. Because that's going to leave a track record, Amish. We're going to be like, dude, we've been having conversations with these guys and it's been falling on deaf ears. So if you guys say that nobody showed up, well, no real flat earthers showed up. Well, that's because they don't want it to happen. We've been attempting to contact them. We have the track history. We're going to show them all the, we're going to disclose. We can even say it this way. We're going to disclose all the private conversations that we had with you guys and your team if you don't allow this to happen. Like, dude, we could do the same fucking thing they're doing to us.
That's right. Well, look, bro, we're trying to get them to try to fix their summit, and if they don't, we'll just have our own. Dude, that would be actually funny. Because
I'll be honest, dude, I really want this to happen. If it can, really do.
Yeah, I know, but if we had our own and we did it and I had 5 Globers, how are we gonna figure out what the shape of the Earth is? We could go to space. Watch TV.
Here's the other thing too. Go ahead, Amish, you first.
I was going to say, just got to be very careful, guys. Indio is right. He's very litigious.
Very.
The last thing you need is something showing up in your mail, in your personal mailbox from his legal team, making some demands.
Which is probably why he wants your personal information.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why he wants that.
Look, just if you're going to accuse him of something, just put it in the form of a question and you'll be fine. Don't say you're a scammer. Say, are you a scammer? Is this a scam? Is what you're doing a scam? This seems like a scam to me. Is that correct?
Yeah. We could do everything above board and show how we've attempted to make some sort of negotiation compromise and how they denied it on every front. So that's what we're going to expose to the public. The public doesn't know that, especially if he's got the MAGA crowd behind him, he's got a pretty big group. And those guys, they're very staunch in their positions. So
he's not MAGA. He doesn't like Trump, or he calls him Booby Kennedy. He doesn't like any of that shit. He said they're all part of the swarm.
That's true. I misspoke. Yeah, you're right. I misspoke about that before, not to mischaracterize him.
He's
Yeah. So listen, guys. He made it clear that he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. So, sorry, I was just going to say real quick. He made it clear that he didn't want to talk to me anymore. So I'm not going to be in his DMs or on his Twitter feed from now on, egging him on or responding to things. I'm just going to drop it. So if you guys want to pick that up, feel free.
Has there ever been an actual scientist that's coming?
We talked to
he hasn't basically told you that.
Aeronautical engineers.
I would actually, I swear to God, I would love to hear that. I would be.
Some of us are scientists and engineers. You don't know who they are.
So,
Yeah,
well,
I don't
I've
claim
asked
to
some three- I asked
know
some
what any
hey,
of y'all do. Some of y'all could be fucking flighted.
What
Whatever.
part
It's freaking irrelevant.
of my biographical information
You
is
just have to
relevant?
listen for the contradictions. Listen
Can't
for
be
the
sure. It's for the announcement.
contradictions.
Thanks.
They will tell you that you don't know.
You're gonna announce
They'll
my
tell
phone
you
number?
that they watched
Like,
the
what
Sun
fuck
movie.
Are you talking about? Like, dude, it didn't even respond. Just pulled some bullshit. No, I don't want to give you any biographical information. I don't need to be announced. You can say frickin' the